Fuck. See where we're going here. Okay. Garbage can at some point. Alright. Give me a second, chat. We'll get some last minute organization going on up here, and then we will get moving. All you ready? Oh yeah. Alright. Woo! Let's get back here. Boop. What is up, chat? Welcome on in. Hope everyone's doing good. That's real nice. Like, I've had you looking there for 10 minutes. Has it been 10 minutes? Damn. That's a long fucking time. That's my bad. This one, it was only like 5. Whew. Oh yeah. Alright. It's a little cold today. It's not nearly as cold as it has been. It's warming up, which is good. I think later this week, another place is getting up to the 60s again, which is great. I'm tired of being cold. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna get moving here. We are gonna head on over to go see some shit. Hang on. I fucked up. There we go. Are we doing halvesies right now? The network? There we go. Woo! Perfect. There we go. I know where the nose. In case anyone didn't know, if you're ever on a trip, you really need internet. Oh man, you know what I forgot to do? Hang on. I forgot to post pictures. Shit. I think there was a whole lot going on yesterday. Yeah, we didn't do a whole night yesterday. Yeah. I mean, I guess I can share these over just in case. Let me see. Share that, share that. Share. Yeah, my Bluetooth, make sure that's on. Oh shit. It would help if I had my Bluetooth on. Share. Bluetooth. Accept. Alright. There we go. Sending the pictures along. Alright. I thought about stopping at like a little coffee shop, and I was like, nah. I mean, I could. Let me see. How far is that coffee shop if I want to go to it? All the way in Walridge. Yeah, I gotta go out of my way to get there. I'm good. I'm good. It sounds cool, but I do have to get to moving here. So, I think I gotta head towards McDonald's. Okay. Let me get everyone hooked up. There's a pairing request? The fuck? When has there been a pairing request? That's weird. It was like, hey, pair is up. You've never ever had to. What? Bluetooth, why are we doing this? It's weird. It's fucking weird. Alright. Go ahead and get off of the nose guest Wi-Fi. Go and connect us over to the Flipsy backup. Let's do this, chat. About 15 minutes away from the first night house we're going to. I think we're going to like 4 night houses today. It might be just 3. None of them are open for the season, but we still get to go view them. Give us a nice chance to walk around, see if there's any geocaches around there.
At the stop sign, turn right.
And it'll get us, proceed us over towards Akron. Now, what are we saying, Akron or not? I don't know yet. I'm looking at the sleepy spots available there, and they're not good at all. So, damn! Look at this Goodwill.
Turn left onto 300 Thompson Road.
What time this Goodwill opens? So I'm almost half tempted to be like, maybe we'll just stay here. Oh, they open at 10. Never mind. Yep, nope.
Turn left onto 300 Thompson Road. Then, at the next light, you'll turn right. At the light, turn right onto US 20 East, US 23 South.
I don't see anything about not turning on the red, so let's do it. Let's go! Woodville. I thought I said Whoville for a minute. I was like, oh my god, there's a Whoville? Let's go! Nah, it's Woodville. Alright, so heading over to Clinton. We're gonna go check out the Port Clinton. Man, all that impatience for nothing. Oh, you gonna run the red light? Do it, dude. Fucking do it. So yeah, the OG plan had been to go to the medieval tavern and then the pinball place, but then I realized that they're both only open at the same time, and I was like, oh, well, fuck. So we're gonna head over to Akron.
In 600 feet at the traffic
and then
take the first exit onto US 20 East, US 23 South.
Like I said, from Akron we might come back to Cleveland just to
Exit the
sleep.
traffic circle onto US 20 East. Continue on US 20 East for 4 miles.
Also, I know that we're exclusively using the 20 East to travel at this point. So, for anyone who doesn't know, the 20 East is one of the longest roads in the United States. It stretches from Boston all the way to, I want to say it's Newport. Yeah. It's either Newport or Cannon Beach. I'm pretty sure it's Newport. My friend would know if I asked her, because she's done the whole drive before. And I'd like to try it at some point. Whee! Fucking solid music. Let's go. I'm adding this, and I want to listen to this more. I can dig this. God, I hope this song isn't AI snop. I swear to God. Damn it. Speed limit is 55. Let's go. So it's not as cold today. I think it's only about 36 degrees, which is really nice. So it's still cold enough to keep my food cold, where it's not, whatever I don't have in the fridge. Which you might be wondering, what the fuck are you even keeping that food? So I have, I actually rearranged my van a little bit last night to make some room in the very, in my my trunk well. Right, where I keep all my board games. So I actually shifted a couple board games up here, because there's no heaters down there. So it's pretty much saves the ammo pretty nicely, so that'll be good. That should help keep the food nice and cool for the most part. So yesterday, after we left stream, I ended up driving all the way to Toledo, and we got quite a bit of food. We got where did we go first? We went to City Barbecue, got ourselves a sandwich and fries, and then we went to B-Dubs, Buffalo Wild Wings, which was probably, which might have been the biggest mistake. That took for, I don't ever recommend going to Buffalo Wild Wings, guys, on any Veterans Day, holiday bullshit. That shit sucked. I'm never doing that again. I waited like an hour for some beat up wings, dude. It's not fucking worth it. But I did get my book. I was able to read quite a bit. I'm trying to get my the 4th book done of Dungeon Crawler Carl, so that I can get started on my book notebook, which it's super funny. Last night, the organizer of the group, Sam, she made she finally created the message board for the book American Rapture, and she was like, you know, I haven't read the book yet, but buckets, I'm gonna make this. And I was like, hey, I also haven't started reading the book. And then someone like in the message board said, I made sure to read the book before I started reading Dungeon Crawler Carl again, so that I didn't run into this problem. And I, you know, respond to him. This is literally my problem right now. I started Dungeon Crawler Carl thinking this will be fine. I'll finish book 4, and then I'll get into it. And then I started traveling, and I just don't have the time to read right now, which I should. But the problem is I'm going through a lot of parts that I'm not super familiar with. So I'm constantly viewing my Google Maps, constantly trying to find new things to do, right? Because that's how it goes, right? You can look at Google Maps all day long and still miss stuff, right? Not everything populates, right? There's 8,000 things to see on just a small section of a route, you know? And you're just like, why didn't I see this before, right? So, like, yesterday, you know how I kept saying, like, I might sleep in South Bend, I might sleep in South Bend. That's because there was something called, Mid-America's Windmill Museum or something, and I was like, fuck, I really want to go see that. And, unfortunately, you know, there just wasn't time. It was a little south of our position. Like, maybe if I had gone to Fort Wayne, we could have made it work. But the fact that it was a Veterans Day traveling, it was like, nah, I don't know if it's gonna work. And also, I'm really glad that we pushed forward with, like, getting as much traveling done yesterday. Because if we had it, I didn't what was I gonna say? I didn't realize that the Green Dragon Inn was only open in the afternoon. I just assumed the Green Dragon Inn would open for lunch. Nope. They were only open from like 1600 on. Oh god, oh god, oh god, I should have slowed down for that. That looked dangerous. Speed limit 60? I don't believe you, Google Maps. That seems extremely high. Let me see, there's a speed limit sign. Nope. Just tell me it's 163 west. I really don't trust Google Maps on this one. Google Maps being like, it's the speed limit is 60. Nah, man. That's like freeway speeds, dude. I don't know what kind of crack you're smoking, but I want this on that Google Maps. Oh no, we're gonna find out. It could be egg on my face, right? Maybe the speed limit really is 60. Maybe the people who decided to, you know, make the speed limits for this area were like, you know, we trust people not to kill each other. We'll give them a speed limit of 60 miles an hour. We gotta go. Sorry, California, stop. We gotta go for it. Man, we should start a California stop thing. Like, oh, the California stop, bam, just like the jaywalking. Though I will say California stop does get stopped and not more than jaywalking. Okay, no, it's 55. Okay. See, I was like, there's no way it's 60. It's probably 55. And realistically, I don't know if I want to travel faster than 50 on this road. There's no shoulder. And that's it. I'm going like 50. I'm going almost 65 here. But yeah, it is warming up, which is very nice. I think we're getting back up into the 60s this week. I gotta look at the Pittsburgh weather, but I would assume that Pittsburgh's gonna get back up to the 50s, 60s, because I mean Cleveland's getting up to 60 degrees, you know, and Sorry, it was Toledo. Toledo's getting up to 60 degrees, so if they're going to get up to 60 this week, I can only presume Pittsburgh's also going to get warm again. And I'm going to be so happy. I'm so tired of freezing my ass off. Right now, it's like 37, so, I mean, we're already off to a much better start. Oh, God, I cannot wait to get to my papa's house and get full access to my closet and start figuring out what's going to get packed into the van, what's going to come with me. I mean, it's going to be great. Super exciting. It's like, oh man, what are we going to bring? Who knows? But we got to make all the room possible. You know what I also want? This might be a no TMI, but man, I want to buy... I want to buy, like, more lingerie. Yeah. Lingerie and underwear is what I really need. But I don't want to buy anything because I'm going to get home and next time I'm going to get full access. And I know I have lingerie and more underwear at my papa's house. So I got to see what I have there before I start buying stuff and going cray-cray. Although realistically, I want to make sure I'm getting paid first. So that's the other thing. I need to really slow down my spending. Kind of. I mean, if it's experiencing adventure, that's one thing. But if it's like, hey, go buy this stuff from Hot Topic, you can wait, dog. You don't need to buy that. Also, I just forgot. I need to put my earrings in. Fuck. We might pull over here. If we can find a spot to pull over. I mean, I guess we could fit over here. But the rest area would be nice. The Ottawa County Veterans Memorial Highway. Fuck yeah. I'm wondering, when we go to the boy game tavern, are we going to play a boy game? Probably. We might break out like Everdell or something. We're probably not going to break out a heavy game. We'll definitely bring our boy gaming setup. And like I said, we'll look at doing game of Everdell. Ooh, maybe Finspan. Dude, we should, if they have Finspan, we should learn how to play Finspan. Let's do that. Yeah, today's goal, Finspan. Da 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 da. Bow, 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 bow. Just not a field, folks. Not a farm field that doesn't have a whole lot going on in it. Not up on a water tower though. Woo! Oh man, Tiarde. That's not just lemonade though. Yeah, that's right. I was talking about Veterans Day stuff yesterday. So yeah, we left off. I got some B-dubs, which once again took fucking forever. So I don't ever recommend B-dubs on a Veterans Day. And then we went to Steak and Shake. That was something I didn't find out to the very last minute. In fact, I was at B-dubs when I saw a YouTube message, or not a YouTube message, but a YouTube posting, and someone was like, hey, make sure you go to Steak and Shake and get your steak burger. And I was like, oh damn, hell yeah. And there was a Steak and Shake on the way to the next restaurant, so we went to Steak and Shake and we grabbed that, and then From Steak and Shake, we went to a place called Furch's Big Boy Burgers or something, and we got the Bad Boy, which was a spicy variant of the Big Boy. So that's exciting. And then we finished up the night at Smoky Bones, SB for short, the Smoky Bones. And we got ourselves a chicken tender meal, which was fine. I kind of wish I had taken the time to go to Outback again one more time and gotten a 6-ounce sirloin with mashers. That probably would have been a better way to finish. That's all good. I still very much enjoyed yesterday. Very good. Lots of great food here. Look at that sweet water tower. Oh, can I go 55 again? Did I miss the speed limit sign? I must have missed the speed limit sign. There's no way I missed the speed limit sign. I would have seen it. There's still houses here. There's no way this is 55. It's telling me 55. Google Maps has been a little untrustworthy, and I don't know how much to trust it. And that sucks. You know what's something I really want to get once I move to New Mexico? I want to get a sandboard or a snedder. And I want to go sandboarding at the Great Sands National Park. I'm going to ask my buddy and be like, hey man, you want to go, do you and the wife want to go sanding at the Great Sands National Park? I swear to God, they tell me they haven't been yet. I'm going to be like, let's go. We'll hop into my van. Well, going to the Great Sands National Park. What do you mean you've not been to the Great Sands? I'm gonna die on that hill. I think the Great Sands National Park is way, way better than the White Sands National Park. The White Sands National Park doesn't even break into my top 5. I think it barely breaks in my top 10. I think Great Sands is way better, way funner. The dunes are just way higher, right? And there's like people have a lot of fun there, you know? The dunes at White Sands are so small, right? I don't know. Like when I went to the Great Sand Dunes, I struggle bus to get to the top of even one sand dune. The White Sand Dunes, I had no problem. And I think a lot of people they like the white sand. And I'm like, yeah, it's cool. But also I had to wear my shades all day, and like I'm fine with that. Kind of. I just hate the fact that I have to wear my shades all day because of the white sand, you know what I mean? Like, I would prefer not to be blinded once I take these shades off. And you don't need them at the Great Sands. Now granted, at White Sands, it's all very hard packed. So, you're probably going to stay very clean. When you go to Great Sands, be prepared. You're going to get sand inside of your shoe. Realistically, you just deal with it. That's what I did. I got tired of stopping every couple of steps to get sand out of my shoe. I was just like, fuck it. Just walk with the sand in your shoes. And then when I got to the top, I dumped out so much sand out of my shoe. I was like, fuck. Damn, okay. Yeah, it's crazy. So much fun though. So, like I said, there's using Great Sands ranks number 3 in my book. Oh, God. Oh, that lemonade. It's a kick to the face. Do-do. Got some more towers off to the right. Look at that phone tower. Fuck yeah. That's a self-supporting tower. That's an SST. A triangle tower, some might call it. I guess it's a small triangle of sorts. Still wouldn't love to have. Still would have loved to work in the wind and telecom industry. 100%. But once again, because of that, I'm probably gonna get into conniving. Like I said, I'm probably gonna get into pole dancing. I'm probably gonna get into conniving. Well, I'm not going to get into pole dancing. I'm already in pole dancing. I'm going to get back into pole dancing. And then I'm probably going to get into conniving. So, I'm going to see if Santa Fe has a conniving gym. And then I can be like, hey, friendo and wifey, do y'all want to go do some conniving? They're probably going to be like, no way. I'm like, okay. So that'll be fun. I know this thing I need to do is I need to sign up for pole dance classes in Philadelphia for sure. I just saw an event here called... That's pretty fucking sweet. It's an event here called the Rocky Harbor Pirate Show. Like, alright. I see what you're going for there. The Rocky Harbor Pirate Show. That's really cute. Port Clinton, 15 miles. Nice. We'll be making a right 3.4 miles to Benton Street, though. Hell yeah. Oh. Benton's the last name of the person that I last met. I was like, oh. And now every time I hear that or her first name, I'm like, oh, I miss you. We had been heavily flirting in my final weeks. But once again, because I was leaving, I really didn't want to move beyond that. And I think, and she just started dating someone else, and even though they're party, I think we both understood, like, we didn't want to put any pressure on that relationship. At least that's what I felt. I was like, I don't really want to put any pressure on your relationship. I don't want her to feel like I'm trying to barge my way in, especially when I'm literally leaving, you know, like, going away. So, there's a power plant over there. Sorry, I got super distracted. I see cooling towers off to my left. I'm Oh, no power plants over there. Let's find out. Oh shit! It's a Davis-Besse nuclear power station! Hell yeah! I didn't know that Davis-Besse was over here. Y'all might not know what Davis-Besse is. Davis-Besse... What did I learn about the Davis-Besse? I remember talking about them. They were either... They might have been involved in an incident. Either that, or they were either involved in an incident of some sort, or they created something. I just remember hearing about the Davis-Besse nuclear power plant from something. Back when I was taking my online school, before I got, when I was going for my degree, I had to take a bunch of nuclear engineering classes, and the Davis-Besse was one of the power plants we talked about. Yeah, they have a shit ton of nuclear power plants in this area. Like, when I say the area, I'm talking like the Appalachian and kind of New England area, right? Hell yeah. Woo! Watch out. Watch out, me.
Turn right onto Benton Street.
So that speed limit is not 55 anymore. Oak Harbor was timbered and shipped. Hell yeah.
Turn right onto Benton Street.
But yeah, I mean, this is definitely one of those places where you can be like, oh yeah, that's definitely a nuclear power plant based on the cooling tower. Now granted, like I said,
Turn left onto West State Road.
not all cooling towers that look like that are nuclear power plants. A lot of people make that mistake.
At the light, turn left onto West
I want to say that
63
every nuclear plant has those cooling towers, but not all cooling towers that look like that are nuclear. Because there's one in Jacksonville, Florida, that is just a coal-fired or natural gas. I don't actually remember. I'm pretty sure it's coal-fired. I think they've got like a super old plant in Jacksonville. But you see it when you're driving the I-295, right before you cross the bridge into the where you enter society. It's like off to your, I want to say it's off to your right. It could be off to your left. You just look to both sides. You'll fucking see it. It's hard to miss. But people constantly tell me, oh, we have a nuclear power plant in Jacksonville. No, you don't. What are you talking about? I see the power plant off to my left, off of I-295. I'm like, yeah, have you ever bothered to look up what kind of plant it actually is? It's like, yeah, now I want to look it up. Fuck. Guess not. Well, we're not moving that much. Oh shit. Maybe it is a nuclear plant. When did he go nuclear? Are they nuclear? What? I could have sworn I looked this up. When did they go nuclear? Okay, maybe I am wrong. Okay, yeah, see? That's what I thought. Northside Generating Station uses natural gas, fuel oil, biomass, coal, and petroleum coke. I'm gonna have to Google. I think what happened, someone went to Google Maps and just was like, you should be putting nuclear power. Guys, I'm almost positive it's not nuclear power. Get the fuck out of here. But I'll triple check later today when I get some time. In fact, when we park, once we get parked for the night house, I'm gonna check, because now I'm like curious. People do that, by the way. No, they won't even bother to, we had the power of the world at our hands, and people will refuse to look something up. They'll just go with completely wrong information. And it's like, hey man, you ever bothered looking that up? Of course, saying that, you have to know how to look up information, right? You have to know what to look for. I'd also say you want to go into the in with the assumption that most people are normal and don't have crazy views. So if you see something really crazy, whether it's something super conservative or something super liberal, I would be very wary about what that is saying. It's right. Definitely take a look at who you're getting the information from. Right. So like, there's a certain guy. I just don't watch him because he's just kind of almost the opposite of some of the other people I don't like on the right, like Brian Tyler Cohen or something. I think he's just not a good reporter. He seems like the type of guy who will take clips and cut it in such a way to bias hardcore. I don't think he's a good reporter. And he's on some show now. He's kind of made it big. I just never cared for him at all. I didn't like the way he presented things. Like I said, it all felt like he was purposely cutting things in a way to, like he felt like the liberal version of the dude who just got shot. I can't remember his name was. Christian Kirk, yeah. Yeah, Brian Tyler Cohen felt like the liberal version of Christian Kirk. People who get video and then cut it in such a way to bias their point. Now granted, the only way to push a political, needle back to the left is, maybe we do need to get pretty radical about things, If things continue on, I hope the Republicans keep up with their bullshit over the next over the next 3 years, so we can just fucking sweep the House and the Senate. Like, that would be really nice. Just, keep doing those tariffs, Trumpy. Keep ruining the economy. See where that takes you, buddy. Harness horse racing? What the fuck is harness horse racing? How is that different from just basic horse racing? It's fucking weird. The sushi room Hell yeah. Oh, watch out. What's going on here? What's going on here? Slow it down a little bit. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This seems shitty. Look, guys, no snow. Isn't this great? Look, as cute as the snow is, I was getting really tired of it. I was like, man, I'm over this snow. I don't want to deal with this anymore. Saying that, there's a knot of wind today, which means probably it's gonna feel like, I don't know, 30 under. And the leggings I'm wearing aren't great, so I'm probably gonna throw a skirt over that. That might be my best bet. Yeah, do I have a skirt available? Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. The Karn, let's go. Let's go. Alright, we're 6 miles away from our first night house. What the fuck is that over there? This huge hill off to my left here. I wonder if this used to be. I wonder if that used to be a trash. Trash dump. There's actually a park in, where is it? Norfolk, Virginia. They converted a trash dump into a park, which is kind of cool. And they actually had these little vents all over that pretty much monitor for that release like methane gas up into the air, and it's in such small amounts you can't really smell it at all. Like every now and then you're like, oh man, there's a whiff of it, but for the most part it's fine. Super cool. Coming on in. Let's a go. Alright, I'm stopped. Stopped here in the red. Oh, I can see them coming. Alright, we're gonna be here a hot minute, kids. Okay, here we go. Yeah, see, what the fuck? Excuse me. Yeah? No? Maybe? Let me in. Nope. Nope. Still people coming through. Yeah, so for some reason, someone decided to enable JAs having nuclear power. And I guarantee you, It's because they see the smokestacks and they go, ah, nuclear. And then they came to Google Maps and they went, I gotta fix this. See, this actually has nuclear power because of the cooling towers. Ah, I see. They were like, I'm gonna have to wait here. Alright, let's do it. Let's get to it. A lot of snow traveling over the next couple of days. So like I said, there's so many toll roads around here. We're not going to be taking the interstate very often. Because that's where all the toll roads are. And, well, once again, I do not want to pay toll. Would like to avoid that. Also, let's see. Oil knife 50%. Good. Just crazy. Did I just never restart my trip B? I guess. Hang on a minute. When's the last time I even got my car serviced? 8/28. Okay. Get it serviced at 176. Okay, yeah, I actually might be due up for an oil change. I don't know what's going on, but my oil thing is only reading at 50%. Is reading at 50% good.
Go past 3 Mile Crossing.
So,
Turn right to stay on West State Route 166.
I should wait till Jacksonville. Whee! Or, you know what? I should do it in...
Right to stay on West State Route
I should either in Philadelphia or Baltimore, D.C. Actually, that'd probably be the best time to do it, would be to get it down in Baltimore, D.C. Yeah, okay, yeah, because I can go to one of the Hondas that I actually like. I know y'all was thinking, Fiona, you can't go to a dealership. Look, I don't have time. I don't have the time to go to a small company, like a small mechanic, right? They're already booked out weeks in advance for like 3 weeks, and then any other small shop isn't worth going to, right? Because guess what? There's a reason they're not booked out 2-3 weeks in advance, because they're pieces of shit, probably. The one time I went to a small timey shop, they fucked me. So I'm just like, fuck it. I'm just gonna go to Honda. At least with Honda, you can. It's not. I feel like it's not easier to try and get action, right? Especially if you can, especially you can prove that they fucked you. TheDykepump.com. But don't worry, video. Once we start getting paid, I'm gonna give you a nice upgrade on like everything. I'm gonna be like, hey man, like, just get her nice and going. Realistically, what I want to do is I would like to give this van to my friend who lives all the way in Seattle, so that's a problem. Like, I would have to take time just to drive this all the way up there. And I mean, driving from New Mexico to Seattle, I mean, that can be done in a couple days, but it's also like, oof, Oh god, another one-lane road. Ah, poo. Or it's other people to say, ah, beans. Now, I won't say it too much. Ah, beans, that's a Jessica saying. Ooh. They have a little parking lot here off to the left. Look. We can park over here if we wanted to. That's not the goal, though. I gotta get you guys back on before. Absolutely not. AI, get the fuck out of here. I hate so much that AI is more and more being forcefully inserted into our lives. Like, you can't turn it off. In many cases, it's like, I don't want this. Like, why do I not have the option to turn it off? You know? Now, do I think the AI overview is kind of useful? Sure, it helps organize the information so you can kind of look at it. But I always go double verify and make sure that the source it's quoting from is somewhat legit. You know? My god. Damn it. Stupid single name BS. Damn you thingy. The Happy Days Marina, let's go. Floating dock rentals. You have a pool, a spa, and a sauna. I will say, when we go to Jacksonville, I do have plans to take us to a beach. Whether or not we're going to have signal out there for the beach, I don't know. But it's definitely one of those, that's gonna be one of those streams. I'm going to need a mod in chat just in case. Or I'm going to be very vigilant. Dropping 25. Let's go. Commodore Perry's Hotel. Y'all know who Commodore Perry is? He was admiral. Well, Commodore. But he was in the American Revolution. He was famous for... Get over here. Ooh, look at this little bridge. Sorry, he was...
this light and use any lane to turn left onto West Perry Street.
He was famous for basically creating a small fleet in the Great Lakes and defeating the British and allowing the Americans. Basically, I don't remember they gained control, or if it allowed them to compete for it and prevent the British from taking full control of the Great Lakes. Okay, give me a second here. We gotta figure out where we're gonna park here, because I don't actually know where we can park for this. Is it over here? Yeah, I think it might be over here. Oh shit, there's a whole freaking parking lot off to my... There's a whole freaking parking lot off to my... Come on, Knight. Go green, please. There's a whole parking lot in front of me. I don't need to go over here. Eerie Deary. That's kind of cute. Oh, there's a... Where is it? It's like over here somewhere? Yeah, it's like right here. Right here. Let's go. Whee! Oh, yeah. Da, 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 da. Oh, and there's a garbage can here. Great. Perfect. If the bathrooms are open, well, I might go use that too. Alright. There's one geocache here. Alright. Whoops. Alright. I do need to go put on the warmer things. That's literally only, there's 3 geocaches in the entirety of this town. Let's see, let's put this on. I think this will help. Oh, I already used it. That's perfect. Nope, I've got this one. Perfect. I don't want this in all the skirt. This shirt is way too fucking I hate using this one. I don't want to use this one. Alright. This one will provide the most protection. Okay. Okay. Give me a second, everyone. It feels pretty cold out there, so. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna throw my boots on, because it is a not fun temperature out there. Okay. Right now, what the fuck? Are you serious right now? Come on, car. We know better than to litter. Are you serious? Holy shit. Hang on, chat. Okay. Come on, Miss Evog. Let's pause the music. Oh no, oops, that's not what I wanted at all. And then, where is, there it is. Perfect. Oh, look at Nana Carpe Diem. Hell yeah. Had a great time. Alright. Almost set. I just need my hand warmer. Wait, where the fuck did it go? Hand warmer. Ooh, french fry. There it is. Perfect. And my earmuffs. Alright. Stand by, chat. I'm almost there. There we go. So I got to see the Frankenstein movie yesterday. Quite an interesting movie, I'll say. Ah, shit. There we go. Alright. So, you know, nice little park. There's a night house. Let's go for a bit of a walk. Let's head off in this direction first. Let's wander. And then we can go, ah, shit. My stomach is being cold. Alright. Oh yeah. Yep, I'm so cold. I'm layered up. And I'm freezing. Oh, okay, so this is the Derby Pond. You can see Derby Pond Restoration. A little tiny pond here. It looks a little low. It looks like it's supposed to come up to here. So I wonder if it gets affected by the tides, right? I wonder if there's a connection between the pond and the lake. Or they have to physically refill the pond every year, which, that sounds goofy. Oh, come on. There it is. I'm like... I'm trying to get my stomach covered, because my stomach is exposed right now, and it's very cold. And I'm not a fan right now. Alright, so... let's see what's going on here. Put the flag at half-mast, you know. Interesting. Why are we at half-mast? Oh, Veterans Day? Probably. Hey, look at that. This talks about the War of 1812. Captain Barclay's British fleet transporting General Proctor's British Army sailed up the Sandusky River to make the assault on Fort Stephenson August 1st and 2nd, 1813, of which Sherman wrote, "The defense of Fort Stephenson by Crokin and his gallant little band was a necessary precursor to Perry's victory." There it is. Perry's victory on the lake, and of General Harrison's triumphant victory at the Battle of the Thames. So General Harrison, he would later become president for all of 1 month. He got elected, he gave a speech, he got super sick, and he died. General Harrison sent expert riflemen from his army to help serve the guns on Commodore Perry's ships, and the naval battle of the British fleet off this landing, from which on September 10, 1813, Perry sent the following iconic note: "We have met the enemy, and they are ours. 2 ships, 2 brigs, 1 schooner, and a sloop." So yeah, this is the battle I was talking about, where Commodore... So actually, it was the wrong war. I said the American Revolution. It was actually the War of 1812. So... Shipment, how are you? Welcome on in. We have made a pit stop here at the Port Clinton Lighthouse Park. And we are just looking at this memorial dedicated to the War of 1812. There's a war you don't hear too much about, you know. Ooh, the Old French War, Pontiac's Conspiracy Revolutionary War. The fuck? Holy shit. There's a lot going on there. But yeah, there is a geocache here. We're probably gonna go get it real quick. Hopefully it's super quick. Yeah, it looks like it'll be quick, but shipment, how goes your morning? Hope you've got, you've been able to get some coffee in there, some food. And I hope work is going pretty good so far. The conflict was a major opportunity for many Native Americans to resist westward expansion, significant foreign military aid led to their rapid decline in power and influence. Yep. The British were very reliant on the Native Americans to help fight, because if you think about the 1812 to 1814, which is when the war happened, the British had more important things to deal with than the pesky little Americans, right? You have to remember, 1812 to 1814 was around the time of, that's right, Napoleon. So, it's very important for them to deal with that. And this is the Great Lake. This is Lake Erie. Ooh, the birding trail. Look at that bird. Yes, that's Lake Erie. Right there. It's a goddamn fucking ocean. That's what it is. We're gonna head over to that point over there. So let's go to the night house real quick. So this is the Port Clinton lighthouse. Pretty sure it's still active. Lighthouse tours are given by trained docents each Saturday from noon to 5 p.m. Memorial Day through Labor Day. So obviously we cannot go in there. I've been inside the night house before. I don't know if you guys have been. It's a lot of fun. One of the earliest night houses on Lake Erie. Fort Canaan's first night house was a 40-foot split stone tower erected at the mouth of the Portage River, which is over there. This site was discontinued in 1870 due to its poor location and a lack of river traffic. Let's see, rerouting the river. This pier light ensured safe passage in and out of the Portage River. A kerosene lamp and a fifth order Fresnel lens provided a fixed red light for 8 miles. So, I'm gonna come on over here. Hey, look at that! Just in case you decide to go swimming and you get taken away, people come here and grab this, try to save you. You know, be a hero. Let me get a picture of Mr. Howell real quick. At the night house. He's probably gonna get blown over. You got it, buddy. Stay there. So, the way the Fresnel lens works, let me actually scoot back so I can zoom in and show you guys what it looks like. Kind of. So we're gonna zoom in here. So you see how it kind of looks like that? That's a Fresnel lens. And so the way it works is a Fresnel lens is, it works a lot like what's the word I'm trying to think of? It works like a dish, right? So do y'all know how satellite dishes work? They basically capture they're basically curved, and they capture basically everything gets bounced to the center. Well, the Fresnel lens does the opposite. So you put the light in the middle, and the Fresnel lens takes the light that gets bounced out and refracts it all in one direction, right? So it's really, really cool. I highly recommend looking up Fresnel lens and how night houses work. We're gonna grab this geocache over here real quick. It's not so heavy. Trying to hold you guys in my left hand's always tough. But the geocache should be right over here. Oh, someone parked right over here. That could be problematic. That's cute though. Hey, come on guys. Get your cans in there, nerds. Let's go. Get those cans in there. There we go. Oh. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I can see how wide this came out. There's actually a gigantic hole right here. Alright. That's gonna be a geocache right about here. Hang on. I'm gonna put you guys down for just a minute. I don't see it, but also it looks like I might be in the wrong spot. Yeah, according to this, it's actually somewhere over here. Yeah, they had the marking set to over here on the fish. So I wonder. Oh, wait. No, it should be here. I don't think it's in the garbage can. I don't want to make any sense. I don't see anything. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Yeah, small night house. Yep. Yeah. There's a bigger one we'll come to later on. So really excited to check that out here. Ooh, look at this Lake Erie Dove. And we're gonna head out to that point over there real quick. So, at least I'm pretty sure if we walk out there, we're gonna find out. So, Hubba wants to get a picture real quick. Yep, it's fitting right there. Look at that. This will have one fitting right into Lake Erie Dove. Hell yeah. The city of Port Clinton, Ohio. Alright, let's go. Woo! Woo, it's cold. Oh my god, maybe I should have worn my shades too. That's how cold it is. My eyes are cold. Fuck. I can imagine during the summer, this is a really nice place to come hang out. During the winter, this kind of sucks. Ooh, look at that seagull. I don't know if you can see him. He's just flying with the wind. Alright. Yes, we can. Let's go. So you can see this is the entryway to the port, right? See, the port's over there, right? And then you come out when you want to go out to Lake Erie. And obviously this exists kind of as a breaking wall. I would have loved to have taken you to one of my favorite breaking walls. It's super dangerous, but it's fun. And I told you all the story before. It's over in Grand Haven, I think. But basically, it's like I want to say it's like half a mile or more out there. Like, this is probably like what, 300 yards, if that. This isn't that much at all. But it juts way out there, and because it goes so far, it gets really rough. And there's basically two lighthouses. There's the inner and the outer. And by the time you get to the outer light, the seas are very rough. They have the ability to potentially sweep you off the, off the breaker wall or the jetty. Yeah, thank you. They had the ability to sweep you off the jetty. So you had to be very much on your toes. You had to be ready, because in the center, you can actually get to the center and grab onto poles so you don't get swept out. Because if you get swept out, you're done. It would be very difficult for people to save you. and you're not getting back on the jetty. So, yeah, it's a little nuts. Yeah, this what we're doing here, this is nothing. And it's pretty calm today, right? Not a whole lot going on. You know, you can actually see very calm waters over here. So perfect for beach goers. Whoa, shit. Right? And all the water is coming out, right? So we got a bit of a no tide happening. And if we look over here to the left, and I zoom you guys in, you might be thinking, hey, that looks like a power plant. I wonder if that's a nuclear power plant. And you will be correct. That is the Davis-Besse nuclear power plant. I forget why I know that name. When I was going for my engineering degree, we talked about the Davis-Besse nuclear power plant quite a bit, and I don't. Maybe we were utilizing some sort of virtual power plant system that literally was made by the Davis-Besse company. I don't know. That's all I remember. But yeah, there's a nuclear power plant right there. So, right on the doorstep. But it's okay, because nuclear plants are inherently safe unless you get stupid people, like what the Russians did at Chernobyl. You have wrong procedures, usually due to stuff being too complicated, like what happened at Three Rivers or Three Forks or 3 Mile Island, or an act of God, like what happened with what's it called? Fukushima. Fukushima was an act of God, man. That shit was rough. Ooh. Look at this thing. Oh, can you go up here? Yeah, I think you can go up. I think this lifts up. But yeah, these are climbing rungs. To climb where though? Where's the entry point? Yeah, I mean that has to be the entry point right there. There it is, folks. That's Lake Erie. You can't even see the other side. The size of these snakes scare you? Yeah. It's insane how big these snakes get, you know? Like, at what point do we call, like where is the cutoff point for like a sea, you know? Like, cause like this is basically a sea, it's not a fucking lake anymore. Oh, try to take a picture here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's so crazy. Whew. I don't even want to risk putting Mr. Heffock out here because he's probably going to fall with how strong this wind is. So, don't worry, we're going to get a lot more Lake Erie coming in here. Oh no wonder. I was like, why is this hand warmer not warming up my hands? I don't have it in a high enough setting. Oh, we got geese. They're going south. The Flying V. I kind of want to take you near that phone tower so we can like point stuff out and talk about it. Oh, we got another group. They're nonching. They're like, alright, boys, let's go. We got our break. We got this group. This group's going. This one's like, guys, wait for me. He might not be a goose though. Yep, the geese taking a break. God, it hurts. It hurts so much right now. God, did y'all ever watch that geese movie called Fly Away Home? Fly Away Home. It's a movie about a dad and a little girl or his daughter. They find a bunch of geese on their property, and they raise the geese. And they realize that the geese, because they don't have parents, don't know that they have to fly south. So they become the parents that fly themselves. It's a pretty cool movie. I'd say it's worth a watch. You know? You might cry a bit. I should go watch it again, see if I cry. Because I haven't seen that movie since I was a kid. In fact, now I want to go look up YouTube clips of it. Alright. Ooh. Ah. Ooh, my knees. Ooh, my knees. They go. Ow. Super uneven sidewalk bullshit. I'm just gonna zoom you guys in from here. So if I bring y'all in, go to max zoom here. So those are radio dishes. They're basically line of sight that connect to other radio dishes and allow them to send massive amounts of information. I don't see any radios on there. Radios are usually like white rectangular boxes. And that's normally what gives you your signals, those white rectangular boxes. I wonder if that's... Oh, I see them. I see them. They're over here. You see those things at the very tippy top that look like small rectangles? Those are the things that give you give you your phone signal. And they're 360 around because obviously you want to provide 360 support to everyone around you, right? And the one that points north is the alpha sector, and then it goes clockwise. So from north, your next one would be southeast, and so that's generally your Bravo, and your Charlie is generally your southwest-ish, right? Or whatever 30% is, right? And they have 6 angle vectors, and it's obviously Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, Echo, and I think they use Hotel. I think they skip Foxtrot and Golf. I think they go to Hotel or something stupid, but fuck, man. Whew. Yeah, if you've ever wanted to know how you get phone signal, it goes to those things, and then depending on what it has, if it has fiber, then the fiber will send it down into the ground, and it'll send it to like one of those primary communication towers, like that one I just pointed out, and then you just radio waves to shoot that shit. So really fucking cool, you know? Oh, God. I wish the wind would stop, man. Like, the cold isn't the bad part, it's the wind. Right? It could be 10 degrees, and as long as there was no wind, I'd be okay. But because there's wind, it sucks. And I'm just like, ow, this hurts. Right? You know that meme where it's like you walk outside and it's -10 and it's like -1 HP, -1 HP, -1 HP, -1 HP? That's me right now. -1 HP, -1 HP, -1 HP. Hey, look at this. So you can see this is, so this would be a, one of those night house people, right? Who would maintain the night house, right? That was his whole job. So, wolf dog. Wolf dog! There we go. Back to the van. It just hurts. I thought about maybe taking that bird trail, but now I was like, nope. No, it's too cold, man. I'm ready. I'm done so already. I'm out. I forgot to go look at the geese. Do we want to go look at the geese real quick? No, I don't care that much. I'm good. I'm gonna see geese later on. I don't care that much. Keeper's Boathouse. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah. Woo! Back to the van, kids. Just suck it back in there. Fuck. Oh my God. Fuck it. Let's keep the sweater on. Hang on a minute. What am I doing? Need to get my boots off. Woo! Holy fuck. Like right now, the temperature freaking A, man. Let me see. Right now the temperature is only it's 42, but it feels like 34. But because of the wind, it just stings, you know? It's just like, jeez, no wheeze, man. Right? Feels like 34 with a wind is way colder than no wind at 20 degrees, you know? Oh my god. Alright. Gonna get everything back up. Couldn't find a geocache, which was unfortunate. Actually, okay. Time to shut the door. There you can feel warm your room up. Yeah, there you go. 38 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, fuck, man. It's a time, alright. It is freezing. It's not fun for anyone. Alright. Liberty Aviation Museum. That sounds pretty cool. There's an African wildlife safari. Well, we're not going to go to that, obviously. Alright, so next thing we'll go into here, we're going to head over to the Marblehead Lighthouse Historical Society Park. Let's get our directions. It's about 22 minutes over there, not very far.
Head south toward East Perry Street.
I died. I'm gonna get this off. Get out of here, sweater. I'll put you on again later. Alright. Let's get the music, baby. Alright. So we're gonna head over to this lighthouse, and then from there, we might go. I think we're gonna end up going to a merry-go-round museum. And then from the merry-go-round museum, we're gonna head to Starfleet headquarters. Ah! That was a mistake. Alright, so I gotta take a nap here. I used to do that as a kid all the time because my papa never used the AC or the heater. So during the winter, because my room was enclosed on three sides, I could just shut the door and then just let my body heat and my computer, like keep my room nice and warm, which was really nice. Plus, I had one of the smallest rooms in the house. So that was awesome. Now, I don't know if my papa still doesn't use the heater. I'm gonna find out when I get back home. But Rain, if he doesn't use the heater, I'm gonna be like, look, you can either start using the heater. I'm gonna buy an electric heater because I'm not gonna fucking freeze in my room, dude. If I'm gonna freeze, I'm gonna go freeze in my fucking van. Alright? You can save money this way, 66 to 72 in an hour. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Or, you know, just wear lots of layers, I guess. That works too, you know. Yeah, it's always tough to stay warm when I'm not traveling like this, right? Like, if I'm just staying put in one spot, it's tough because there's not a whole lot I can do. You know, like I have my propane heater, but I can only do so much, you know? And, I don't have the power for an electric heater. Like, I have, like, my batteries can run an electric heater. They just don't like it. And I would never generate enough. Uh-oh. I need to get over it. I need to get over. Let me over, dude. Jesus Christ. I don't want to take the two. Dubert or Dubert. Yo, speaking of, do y'all remember the dumbass commercial or the Dumas commercial? I saw a building called the Dumas building the other day, and I was like, dumbass. Oh my god, that reminded me. So back when we were in the 7-week school, right? So I was seated next to the class clown. Like, dude was goofy as hell. It was funny though. I laughed every time he fucking made jokes. But like, my instructor did something dumb. I don't remember what he did, but he did something. And the guy next to me said, dumbass. And the instructor looks at me and goes, Chong, what the fuck? And I was like, what? He was like, you called me a dumbass. I'm like, what? No, I didn't. It was the guy next to me. He was like, no, it was you. I heard it from this direction, and it sounded exactly like you. I was like, bro, I didn't call you dumbass. And for like a minute, the guy next to me, that's a roll, and he finally goes, actually, it was me. It was me. I was like, dude, you're just gonna... and I just looked at him and was like, dude, I was about to be pissed. You're gonna steal me on the goddamn bus, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, the Dumas commercial. Man, I remember when that commercial first came out. How ya doing, Mr. Dumbass? Do you need a dumbass to be a dumbass? I can be it, Mr. Dumbass. How about it? The name is Dumas. And it was what? It was like a plane commercial, right? For like Southwest or something? Like, wanna get away? Yeah, wanna get away. Southwest, that's what it was. Ew. Ew. God damn, dude, get out of there. Get the fuck out of there. You're fucking... Did y'all see that Christian Kirk Memorial bullshit? I was... ew, get out of here, dude. It was all like... He was a good debater, dude. He debated fucking 20-year-olds as a 30-something-year-old. Man. Like, he went to college campuses and debated people who were probably just 2 or 3 years having left their parents' house. You know? Here you are with 12 years of experience. Like, go debate people who are your own age, you fucker. Jesus. But yeah, good. Cheese Haven, 125 kinds of cheese. Whoa! God, there's a Cheese Haven next to me right now. Hang on a minute. Google Maps, give me some information on this Cheese Haven, please. Cheese! Not that I need any more cheese. I have so much. Oh, they're temporarily closed. Probably closed for the season. Quaint store selling more than 125 cheeses, as well as local wines and beers. A bit overpriced, but a great selection of cheese and candy. Okay. They had the largest selection of saltwater taffy. You know, I used to eat saltwater taffy quite a bit. I don't anymore. I don't really care for it. Oh man, Nana Carpe Diem on their way to Melbourne, Florida. I'm gonna have to shoot them a message and be like, how long are y'all gonna be down? Well, it's probably only gonna be like a week or so. I imagine they won't be there in Florida by the time I get down. But I am debating a trip to Nashville to meet Nana Carpe Diem. I'd have to do it before Atlanta though. And I don't think I could stream that drive because I don't know if I could get signals through the mountains. Holy shit. A buffet for $8? Damn. Who's doing a buffet for $8? Get me in on that shit. Okay. Dang. I'd do it. So today, since we don't have to go very far, we're just doing another sightseeing today. And by sightseeing, I mean just looking at night houses. Because I don't know about you guys, I really enjoy visiting night houses. There's just something about night houses that makes me go, ooh, I'm gonna go check that out. Let's go. Now, I wish they were open. That'd make it better. But, you know, we make do. I think this is going to be a nice tall one. I think this one's supposed to be like, I don't know. Actually, I don't know how tall this one is. We'll find out. But, Oregon has really good night houses. So does Michigan, has a bunch of great night houses on the western coast. So if y'all are ever in Michigan, I highly recommend checking out a bunch of those night houses. Especially if you're going between the Sand Bear Dunes and Grand Haven. Really, honestly, sorry, the Great Sand Bear Dunes and the Indiana Dunes. Tons of great night houses to go check out. What kind of sculpture we got over here? Whoa! Damn! Okay, that's pretty. That was a pretty cool sculpture. Oh, buddy. Harbor Haven. Kirk, how are you? Welcome on in. So good to have ya. How are you? How goes things? I mean, so what is it, like 4 or 5 p.m. over there? I hope your day has been going spectacular. I hope you've got, you know, hope you've been able to get some good food in you. Right now we're headed over to a night house. We are headed to, look at that, 4:30. Man, I'm getting real good with my time zones here. We are headed over to, fuck, I forget the name of this night house we're going to, but we're headed to another night house. It is a No-Fi playlist, yeah, let me see. Oh, it's a game over music from Mario turned into No-Fi. But the trip's going well so far. It's quite cold, and it's not a temperature cold. There's a really strong wind cold. Yeah, the wind really sucks right now. Free steaks were amazing. We didn't get any steak yesterday. I kind of semi-regret it. I went to like a Smoky Bones smokehouse, and I wish I had gone to Outback instead and just gotten more steak. That would have been nice. Ooh, yes, thank you for that Toledo weather update. Yeah, 39 degrees, but it feels like 32, but it hurts because there's a really strong wind right now, which sucks.
Exit the traffic circle.
What's that over there? Mutage? Oh, okay. General store.
Continue on West State Route 163 East for 4 miles.
Yeah, traffic circle. You know, instead of calling it a roundabout. Because you go about the round. Although sometimes I like when I need to do a round-around. I'm like, oh, we gotta do a round-around. You never heard of the term? Or you've never... Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, we call them traffic circle here for some reason. Here in America, we have a huge tendency to want to try and avoid copying anything from Europe. I don't know. Even though our way doesn't fucking work. But people are always like, well, at least we have freedom. What? What freedoms do you think you have that you think Europeans don't have, man? It ain't healthcare, that's for fucking sure. I will say though, I am glad I'm getting healthcare. I don't know how good it's gonna be. We're gonna find out once I start working. I'm gonna be pissed if it's bad. I'm gonna be like, dude, why does my healthcare suck? But yeah, I mean, we got a ton of good food yesterday. I mean, we got like a bunch of burritos. We got a ton of burgers, right? We got like this brisket sandwich that, you know, I asked for moist, and honestly, it still tastes dry as hell. So I'm gonna have to put some sauce on that shit, cause I was like, oh my god, this is dry. Can't do it. Yeah, man, I need more moist meat on my knife. God damn it, me. Oh, no. Oh, no. God damn it. Woo, buddy. As soon as I said the second word, I was like, nope. I have messed up. Look at that baby water tower. It's a baby. So we enter into Marblehead. Damn, what's this over here? This is school? Oh, there's a church over here. Yeah, so we are in... Yeah, baby cutie patootie tower. Yeah, normally water towers are really high so they can get enough pressure due to gravity. But I guess you don't need that much pressure over here. So they didn't need to put the tower as high. Or maybe they figured, oh, if we put the tower too high, it'll cause too much pressure. I don't know. The Dairy Dog ice cream. Over 100 years of continuous limestone production by the Marblehead Quarry. That's pretty cool, I guess. Oh, the police and village administration. Not even a town hall, just village administration. Got a soap company over here. Was that a bakery? Oh, there's a bakery over here. I like want to drive even slower so I can like see everything. I always like looking at like what small towns have. However, I really need to avoid buying food because I have so much fucking food right now that I really cannot afford to be buying food at the moment, or else I'm gonna have to throw away a bunch of food. Yeah, I wonder how much it costs to live over here, man. Can you imagine you get like access to the beach? Pretty much just whenever you want. Oh, except right now, it's too fucking cold. Oh, there's an RV park over there. RVers vacationing. This actually might be a vacation town, honestly. I actually wouldn't be surprised if a lot of these houses, if this becomes a dead city during the winter. Uh-oh. How are we doing on signal here,
Go past
kids?
108 Glacial Lane and turn left onto Lighthouse Drive.
Washington, actually, you look up Long Beach, Washington. Long Beach, Washington is a vacation, literally a vacation town. So during the winter, the town dies. Like, it's empty. During the summer, it's super active because people come and vacation there. Like, I think over 50%, if not more, the town is just basically Airbnbs at this point. And I wonder if this place kind of suffers from the same.
Then you'll take your first left to stay on Lighthouse Drive. Continue 1.5 miles.
Oh shit, hang on. Wait a minute. Okay, we'll point a fucking U here. Oh, it's a state park! Oh, man! Are they gonna make me pay?
Take your first left to stay on Lighthouse Drive.
We're gonna find out. Shit. I don't know if Ohio state parks are free. I hope I don't have to pay. I don't want to. We're gonna find out when we get over here. Realistically, I can probably get away with not paying.
Then your destination will be on the left.
No, it's probably like $5, but like I just make it a thing of like I think it's really expensive, especially with how small this park is. Like this is not gonna be worth it's not gonna be worth any money to pay, right? Because it is really just that small, right? Alright. Chat. I don't see anything that says I need to pay, which is good. Alright. Like, there was a state park I went to in Washington, and they were like, hey, you gotta pay $10 here. But I was like, bro, this park is tiny. I'm not paying $10. You know what? I'm gonna move. I'm gonna actually move over to the other side. Because I am... Let me see. The signal might be better over here. I hope it is. There we go. It's a wee bit better. Good. Alright, I gotta get my sweater on. Get all my gear on. So. Ow.
Oh, I can just pull my skirt. There we go. Yeah, that'll work.
Alright. Here comes the fun part. Where it all gets cold. Come on, Mr. Bob. Oh, where did my mask go? There it is. Ugh. Ooh, temperature in Ghent. Man, it's so warm over there. Fuck, I wish I had that temperature right now. That'd be great. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna bump you guys. I'm gonna bump your network up on the cell. That should help with the stability here. There we go. Alright, let's do it. I need my keys. Damn it. Ah, fuck. Alright. The Marblehead Lighthouse is the oldest lighthouse in continuous operation on the Great Lakes. Originally known as the Sandusky Bay Night Station, it was built in 1821. Let's see, usually Unoko limestone, they constructed in 8 weeks. It was 50 feet high, diameter 25 feet at the base, 12 feet at the top. When the lighthouse had a keeper, the beacon was updated with the ever brighter lamps and more powerful lenses. Okay. So the lighthouse is now an additional 15 feet, so 65 feet minimum. And as of 2018, the night's an LED that is visible up to 11 nautical miles. That's amazing. Let's go check it out. Yeah, like there's just not, you know, there's just not a whole ton to go to around here. That's why I'm like, I don't want to pay if I can avoid it. Let me see something here real quick. Is there a geocache over here? There kinda is. It's over there. We'll get it in a bit. I want to see if there's a... Okay, there's actually quite a bit of trails. Okay. Your grandma would love night houses. They have a couple of her figurines on your shelf. Nice. Yeah, night houses are really cool. I'm a huge fan of them. I I like night houses the same way people like trains. I got night trains, I don't go greedy out of my way for them. Night houses, I go out of my way. 100%. Oh, projecting a green signal that flashes every 6 seconds and is visible for 11 nautical miles. That's so cool. In total area, the lake area is the 12th largest freshwater lake in the world and the most shadowed of the 5 Great Lakes. It's about 210 miles long, 57 miles wide, with a shoreline of approximately 871 miles, with a maximum depth of 210 feet. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Oh my god, guys, look! It's a photo spot! Wait a minute. Do they have what I think they do? Yup. You can put your phone right here, and you can take a picture, right? You don't do this like what I did, right? Where I was like, okay, guys, here we go. We're gonna take a picture, just like that. Bam. That's not how you do that. You put your phone right here, so that you can take a picture like this. You might be wondering, Fiona, where did that come from? Go to my Discord. I put a story on there. I think I did. I don't know. I'm a dummy dumb. When I went to the Devil's Tower, I took a selfie with the selfie station. Because I'm stupid. If you've climbed the 77 tops to the top of the Marble Night House, you know it's a workout. Man, that's nothing. I mean, it can be a knot. But, you know what really sucks to climb? There's a memorial in Boston that's like 250 steps. That sucks. Alright. So here's our lighthouse. You can see it's nice and pretty tall. Still in active service. Let's get Mr. Heffog over here. Let's see. I guess this would be the best spot for a picture. Alright, you see here, Mr. Heffog. Don't fall. Oh man. I gotta back up. I gotta get the angle here. Yeah, I've learned so much about night houses. I'm like, I love it. Oh, yep, you can see the steps right there. Let me zoom you guys in. I'm gonna bring you guys into this. You can actually see the steps right there. So that's how you go. That's how you go to the top. So. And more Lake Erie. You know, you can see some land over there. And then I take you guys in this direction, and you can't fucking see shit. How far can a human eye see? About 6 to 7 miles, right? Might be 10. But yeah. It's crazy. You're just like, ain't nothing there. Oh, it's only 3 miles? Holy shit. I was way off. Damn. Here I am thinking, well, I guess I thought we were all Legolas. What do your elven eyes see, Legolas? Also, if we come over here, let me set y'all guys down to get a nice view. We look over in this direction. That is Cedar Point. So that is a theme park with lots and lots of roller coasters. I am not a roller coaster fan. However, if someone wanted me to go with them to Cedar Point, I would, as moral support. And maybe I would not ride on one roller coaster. Boop. Oh yeah. I am not a roller coaster fan. It's not what I do. 4.4 kilometers as far as you can see due to the curvature of the earth, if you can max it out. Okay. That's so super cool though. Alright, so there's a geocache over here, so let me get my phone out. Okay. So this one's about 100 yards. Things like air and water get in the way. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's why the Hubble telescope is so important to space, is because the air literally interferes with ground-based telescopes. You know? If you guys, have y'all ever looked at night when you've looked out and you see the lights and you see them twinkle? That's an effect created by the air. It's really cute to us, but astronomers hate it because it makes it really hard for them to see stuff. Especially very far away stars. Super cool. Just type it in, like nighttime twinkle effect air or something. I don't remember what the effect is called, but yeah, it's a really cool thing to learn about. This is a nice little park to come walk. You know what I mean? I like walking right here. We get the ambience of the water. We're getting pretty close to the geocache here. Give it a minute. We gotta go up this way. Got 121 feet. What the fuck's this geocache? Oh, look at this. This is the U.S. Knife Saving Station. Okay. That's pretty cool. Alright. The geocache is a little bit further in this direction. It's probably in the rock somewhere. Or maybe it's on a tree. Let's pull the hint. Don't let this derail you. It's on the rail? Oh, it's a rock. I think that's what it is. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be on. Oh, no, I see it. I see it. Some dick stuck it in there. There we go. Got the geocache, folks. There's one geocache. Get this open. Gator sign. Alright, here we go. The 12th of November 2025. Lipsy Fiona. I should have brought my other phone. I didn't realize I should be doing some geocaching here. Alright. Take this phone off. Mr. Havog. There we go. Perfect. Y'all can enjoy a bit of the, we get a little bit of sun. Oh my god, it feels so good. Come on, son, stay out. Bless us with your warmth, because it is too cold right now. Alright, I'm gonna bring it back and I'm gonna put this back. Okay. Leave that stick for someone else, and just go ahead and get it logged so I don't forget. There we go. Oh, there's another one at the opening of the park. This one's called Fork in the Path. Oh, this is at the exit. Okay. So when we go to exit, we're going to grab one more geocache. I could get it now, but I don't want to walk over there. We have another one over here called I See the Night. This one's probably on a bench. Yeah. Alright, there we go. The U.S. Mint in Philadelphia is set to strike its last circulating penny on Wednesday. Yep. I'm surprised we were still making pennies. I thought they stopped that like years ago. But yeah, I mean, pennies are not worth it anymore. It's too expensive to make a penny. We're actually losing money making pennies nowadays. Just copper is too expensive. Even with the 5% copper that we use, I think that's all pennies are. It's like what, 5% copper? And like 80% zinc or something? So, yeah, it's crazy. You can now expect the great penny hoarders, right? All those penny machines. Dude, pennies might become... You can imagine, like 30, 40 years from now, pennies become like a thing of the past. So... I want to see some things over here. Everything is magically 4 cents more. Oh yeah. Want to purchase a brick? Not really. That's cool though. You can purchase a brick. Join the people who have bought here. Yeah. Yeah, it's super dumb. In loving memory of Councilman Ned E. Peruchon. Nice. The view from here. During the great age of shale when shipping, blah blah blah, she faced east. Ah yes, Cedar Point, visible opposite the Mosley Channel. So yep, there you go. There's a closer picture of it. So, oh, you can pay 25 cents to like see stuff. I mean, if I want to see distant stuff, I should just buy binoculars. I used to keep a pair in my van, and then I stopped it because I was like, I never do it. Man, I would love to go to that, the annual Lighthouse Festival. That sounds super cool. Alright. Let's go grab this geocache real quick. Woo! Oh, this feels so nice. Yay, wind. Oh, I'm so happy right now. It's probably at one of the tables, that's my guess. Might not be actually, now that I'm looking at it. 186 feet actually might be beyond that. Because according to this, it's next to the U-turn, or the, yeah. Oh, you know what? The geocache is probably on this one right here. Just a guess. There's no hint. But let me see. Let me zoom it in here. Alright, hang on. Let me take a look at this. Let's take a look. I think it might be on here. I wonder if it's in the tree. Let's find out. Oh, yep, it's on the rocks. I'm thinking it might be over there. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh. I'm not gonna look too hard for this one. Let me pop into the comments real quick, see what people said. Ugh. And turn you guys around for a minute. Now, according to this, it should be closer to over here. Thinking it's a fake rock. Can't see if there's anything that would indicate, hey, there's something's been hidden here. I don't see anything. Alright, I'm good. Let's get back to the van. And I'm just prepared to move out. It's kind of bad. I want to get back to good signal. Come on, Visible. Do your thing. Bye. Hang in there, folks. Flip you back up, please.
In 500 feet, turn right onto East Main Street.
Let's see. So there is a, like I said, there is a geocache, like right.
Turn right onto
I think it might be on that tree, but we're gonna say buckets because we're having a lot of trouble with signal right now. We're gonna go and get moving back here. I don't want you guys to struggle bus too hard here. We're gonna head over to the Marigold Museum. Sounds like pretty cool thing to go check out. Let's get some music going. And our signal should be coming back. Redrop the cell weight, put everything on my Wi-Fi. Yep, my dash camera does that. I really need to replace the sticky on that very badly. I just haven't done so yet because all that sticky stuff's at my papa's house. So once I get that, I can replace it then. Ba 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 ba. Ooh, look at that little library. That's cute. Madame Rosie's Boutique in the Jamestown Tavern. Look at that, signal's back, guys. Just like that. Oh yeah, you can actually see the antennas on this water tower. They're the tall white things right there. So that's what's called a parasitic antenna. I probably talked about this a little bit, but they're parasitic because they're just put on anything and everything that you can put on. Usually water towers are a good one to use because they're already round, so you just put them on all the sides. But sometimes you'll see them on like street lamps apparently. I've never seen one. I gotta pay more attention. The one I really want to see is I want to see a stealth tower. And a stealth tower is one that has a tree. It's made to look like a tree or something that kind of blends in, right? So I don't know, they look kind of funny, and I want to see one, because that would be great. Oh. Ow. Come on. Are we kidding me here? Brush. I'm trying to brush my hair out right now. Nettie's Ice Cream and Shitty Dogs. I bet they get good business. I bet they only open from like 1 to 4 p.m. and they get all the good business because school nets out and all the kids are like, dude, I want some chili dogs and ice cream. Let's go. Alright, let's go. 50 miles an hour. We go, we go. Yeah, so going to that lighthouse kind of was an out-of-the-way destination. It's kind of one of the few times we're going to legitimately go out of my way. It's because we just have time to spare today, which is nice. I mean, we have time to drop by a merry-go-round museum, which is another thing that generally randomly interests me. I really like learning about merry-go-rounds. I think it's pretty fucking cool. I like riding merry-go-rounds. Those are fun. I think it's cool to learn about random stuff that just randomly interests you. And you're like, ooh, okay.
In 600 feet at the traffic circle, take the second exit and stay on East Harbor Road, West State Route 163 West.
Okay, I can do that. Second exit, baby.
Exit the traffic circle onto East Harbor Road.
We can go 55.
East Harbor Road,
That's
3 miles.
Okay. I was like, come on, dude, make a decision. Get the fuck out of the way or don't. Woo, that scared the fuck out of me. I was like, oh shit, what's happening? Why do I have an arms? Oh my god. The cops, they're on to me. Run! Big Boppers. That's a cute name. Wheel of Doom. Wait, what was the Wheel of Doom? Did I miss some? Oh, yeah, the roundabout. It is so crazy that now you go 55 miles an hour with houses right here. They're like, yep, 55 miles is perfectly okay. Have you guys not gotten any complaints from the houses? It just seems wrong. You know? I can understand people want to get the fuck out of here fast, but also I feel like 55 is not. I don't know, man. This seems very fast for this type of area, you know? Which I'm not even going 55 right now. I'm going 52. Oh, here's a Harbor Haven again. This is where, you know, if you have an RV, you can come over here, have an RV at Harbor Haven. Oh, yes, you're right. Not a roundabout, a traffic circle. God forbid here in America we call anything by its actual name. Oh, there's the statue guy over here. Sculpture guy, whatever his name was. We got 0.6 miles to our turn here. Fort Firenance RV Resort. There is really a fort off to my right. Interesting. Here we go, taking our exit. Two miles to the 2 east, okay. Another 55 miles an hour, okay. Duberts! Woo! Peaches? That sounds really good. I can't buy food. We gotta eat all my food first. Except pierogies. We'll make an exception for pierogies and xiaolongbao. And the food I'm gonna eat with Redria. And the food I'm gonna potentially eat with Jessica Rappaport. And any other food I'm gonna eat. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna be eating so much food. Oh, whoa, 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 what's happening here? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. I guess as long as there's no toll names, right? Good, I don't see anything about a toll. Hell yeah. Cleveland rocks. Cleveland rocks. Cleveland rocks. Oh man, y'all remember that song from who was it? What show was it? Who's that comedian that's from Cleveland? Something Carey, the Dan Carey? Drew Carey, there we go. Drew Carey's from Cleveland. Good, that is a really hard city name for me to say. I am sorry if you're from Cleveland, I'm sorry that I'm butchering your city's name. I'm really bad at saying it.
In 600 feet, merge onto Ohio 2 East, Ohio 269 South.
There's two L's in your city's name, and I have to pronounce them both, and so I have to
2 East for 6 miles.
actively concentrate on saying it. Woo! Look at this bridge we're going over. Oh man, look at this chat. Pretty. Get all that water. Ignore that though. Wait, are we going over the lake itself, or? Yep, nope. This is just a part of a lake area that we're going over. This is what's called the Sandusky Bay, actually. So this is a bay, not a lake. Even though this is clearly bigger than, I mean, I don't know. I feel like when you say bay, a bay is bigger than a lake, right? in order: pond, lake, bay, sea, ocean. Yeah. So if this is a bay, then the Erie should be the Great Erie Sea and not the Great Erie Lake. I don't know, I'm just being goofy. They can call it whatever they want. We might take a break and eat before we go into the museum. We might start on... Let's see, should I do a burger or a burrito? I think I should do a burrito. Yeah. Yeah, burrito sounds pretty good right about now, folks. Too bad you don't have many choices today. Guess who's gonna have to eat whatever you have. Right? Just, you know, the options are slim picking.
In 2 miles, take the US 6 exit toward Lake Erie Circle to
Yeah, I still gotta work on that spam at some point. Thankfully, spam will probably stay good forever. I mean, that's probably a lie, but you know, I can convince myself that it will stay good. I mean, it'll probably stay good longer than all the other food I just got. Cedar Point, exit US 6 or US 250. Let's go. Once again, we are not going to Cedar Point. Sorry, guys. It's not what I do here. But if you do go to Cedar Point, you should check out some of the lighthouses in the area. It's pretty cool. Bow, 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 bow. Alright, here we go. Taking our exit. 4.5 miles to where we're getting to. Whoa, whoa, slow down, me, slow it down. Duke's Country Market. Okay. Alright, here we go. There we go. Let's do it. You know, once again, the really nice thing about the East Coast is, like, everything is so much closer to each other, so I no longer, you know, like, one of my big worries about driving on the West Coast is, like, breaking down in between cities and being far away from, like, any major city. And, like, here in the East Coast,
Hardshaw Road and turn right onto US 6 Venice Road.
here in the East side of the United States, you don't really have to worry about that, right? If you break down, you're probably no more than an hour and a half from a Kenosha's big town or small city, right? Whereas you break down in the, in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, Wyoming, I mean, I guess you could go to Buffalo, but they're tiny. They're a small town, man.
Right onto US 6 Venice Road.
I guess by their, them, it'd probably be a big town. Cause, like, I was talking to a guy, he's from Wyoming, and he was like, dude, motherfucking Laramie and Cheyenne are huge cities. I'm like, are they? And he was like, well, I guess if you compare it to, like, Seattle, but, like, for Wyoming standards, they're, like, huge cities. And I was like, oh, yeah, I guess. He was like, yeah, if you're anything within an hour or so, I mean, huge city. I'm like, damn, okay. I mean, you're from, okay, my signal is being garbage. Pick it up. Cities surrounded by houses. You can't be bad. Just for comparison, Hartford has double the people in it. Of what? Wyoming or Cheyenne? At Cheyenne, yeah. I mean, and that's not a surprise, Like, I couldn't imagine you would move to Cheyenne unless you had a job, right? Like, people don't look at Cheyenne and go, oh yeah, that's where I want to fucking live, let's go. Like, there's nothing there. Right? Why move to Cheyenne when you can just move to, I mean, unless you were like, I don't want to live in Colorado because of insert stupid reason, right? But why live in Cheyenne when you can just live in Fort Collins, right? You have the mountains are much closer, right? You still have access to Cheyenne if you want to go there, right? Like I said, unless you have a job in Cheyenne, I can't imagine a good reason to move over there. But then again, some people, maybe they love Wyoming so much that they just want to move to Cheyenne. I'm like, alright. You got it, dude. Yeah, 2 people in my class got jobs in Wyoming. One of them is actually moving to Saratoga, which is super interesting. I actually was telling them, I was like, hey man, I know you're like gonna be living near like Laramie, Cheyenne. Like, one of the things you should check out is Hobo Hot Springs. He was like, oh yeah, I'm actually gonna be living in Saratoga. I'm like, oh no shit. So you're gonna be enjoying that like all the time? He was like, yeah, pretty much. I was like, yeah. 24/7, 365 days a year. And he was like, wait, it's open 365 days a year? I'm like, yeah, 24/7. Like, you can go there anytime. It's pretty sweet. So, I'm really excited for him. He's probably gonna just soak it up with the hot springs, with his fam. So, good on him. And then the other guy who got hired there, he's moving to some northern part of, some really isolated part of Wyoming near, God, I want to say like Buffalo or something. Dude's like going to the middle of nowhere. I was like, alright. But I mean, he was straight up a country bumpkin, like straight up country boy. He had the gigantic truck, right? Like when you think of someone from the middle of Wyoming, middle of nowhere Wyoming, you think of him. You're like, oh yeah, right? Motherfucking cowboy boots. So, Wake up and waffle a brunch read. Man, stop it, restaurants. You're not allowed to tempt me, alright? We do need to find a park so I can eat first. I almost was like, ooh, that looks like a park. That's not a park. That's a juvenile detention center. Can't park there. Hopefully, let me see. We'll see let's go in and see what our parking situation is, and then we can figure out where to park from there. Hopefully, it's free parking. Oh, it's too late. I gotta keep going. I gotta go for it. Ooh, runner just got back to me. Cool. I gotta talk to a runner. Okay, yeah, looks like there's gonna be some. Well, I don't know yet. We're not near the downtown area. We still got 0.7 miles to go here. So, let's find out what we've got going on here. Joe Sunday, better half. Okay, that's the Joe Sunday Better Half Family Diner, right over there. Where's the worst half? What if I want to go to the worst half Sunday or not family diner? Sorry, if y'all were wondering what that noise is, that's me tapping my thigh with my hairbrush. I'll stop that. Maybe this isn't the best place to stop for lunch. I'm like popping H or speed limit still 35. Okay.
In 800 feet, turn right onto Jackson Street.
Okay. Going to this, it's over here, Merry-Go-Round Museum.
Right,
okay.
Turn right onto Jackson Street. Then your destination will be on the right. Your destination is on the right.
I see where I want to park. Okay. Give me a minute here. We're going to pull a U-turn. Give me a minute. What's that lighthouse? What we got going over here? That's pretty cute. Okay. What do those signs say? Can I park over there? Give me a minute here. I'm gonna give it a minute. I'm gonna pull fucking Yui into here. There we go. Ugh. Ah! Product's my son, but my solar panels are all pretty full right now, so I'm not super worried. I'm right in front of the police station, and this seems like the worst spot to park. Ugh, fucking hell. Seems like the literal worst spot to park right now. Okay. You know what? We're gonna go to the... We're gonna go to the... Yeah. Let me get everything on. We don't need too much on here since we're going just to the night house. So, well, not the night house, we're going to there. We're also gonna have a lighter stick. I'm tired of carrying a heavy stick with me. Woo. Runner, welcome on in. How are ya? So good to have you in. We are gonna take a short break and eat some food real quick. I know should we get going, but it's also like, well, I don't think anyone's watching me. But how are you, Runner? I saw that. I have to go check it out and see what you said. Oh, there's a sick. Oh, you just got home from AZ last night? Nice! What part of AZ did you go to? And what did you do? Alright. Yeah, we're gonna go and have one of our burritos. Just gonna grab the first one I can get. Pork. That's the one we're having. We're having pork, kids. Oh, wait. Oh, God. Alright. So much free food. Woo! Hell yeah, look at this. This wet burrito from yesterday. We're finally gonna eat it. We got part of the Veterans Day stuff. So, I'll put you guys right here so we eat real quick, because I'm hungry. You flew into Phoenix, but as soon as you landed, you went and stayed in Sedona a few days, walked around Sedona, and went to Grand Canyon hike most of the day. Nice! Did you do the Angel Trail? I think is what it's called, right? Uh-oh, here we go. I have to do something here. There we go. I get it off the sheet of paper. There we go. Oh, this is getting super messy. I need this. There we go. Ugh. You made it to the Botanical Garden Phoenix suit. Nice! You went down and you hiked South Mountain. There we go. Yeah, South Mountain is great. I really like South Mountain. Not very streamable at South Mountain. However, it is a great walk. Yeah, I remember when Fox and I tried to stream there. That did not go well at all. Very good trip. Nice! Did you get any, Indian tacos? This guacamole? Oh, that's definitely guacamole, alright. And this is super messy to eat right now. Oh, did you get to go to, oh, what's it called? The, Brick Road Coffee House? Super gay friendly, coffee house. Very trans friendly too. Oh, Camelback? Damn. I mean, I'm not into coffee too, but they make other drinks. Yeah, I haven't done Camelback yet. The one time I went to go attempt Camelback, it was like so many people that I was like, nah, I'm good, man. You did walk the neighborhood of Phoenix? Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, it's very high. Devil's Bridge. What's Devil's Bridge? Was that the Grand Canyon? But you know, I'm bummed that I cannot make it to you on a weekend. There's just not a good way for me to make it happen. Just because of how long I'm staying in DC. I mean, I guess, well, I don't know. Yeah, because I'm staying in DC till at least the 29th. And on the 30th, I'm going to Roanoke, Virginia to play in a pinball tournament. Okay. That's good. I didn't want to make it seem like I implied a weekend. Natural Bridge near West Sedona. Okay. I haven't spent that much time in Sedona. I'm gonna be honest. I honestly don't care that much about Sedona. I think it's a cool place to go hiking. But like, Flagstaff also has a ton of great places to go hiking. And I prefer downtown Flagstaff to downtown Sedona. I think downtown Sedona is really boring. Like, it's definitely very touristy, which is fine. I just prefer, you know, not touristy stuff. Did we go back? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Phoenix winter is amazing. Just the ability to basically, you know, guns out all the time is awesome. Like, I hate the fact that for the past 4 days, or 4 or 5 days, I've had to wear a long sleeve. Like, I haven't worn a short sleeve since before we got to Sioux Falls. It's been that fucking cold. Now, good news, this is good practice, because once we get to New Mexico, it's going to be this cold in New Mexico. It's going to suck. Good old Chandua. Oh, did you get to go to the deer farm? Did you get to feed the deer? It's west of Flagstaff. There's a deer farm. Shopped at the Crystal Magic before dinner at a peak show. Okay, nice. Mostly focused on hiking. Well, the next time you go back, you can go feed deer. Just look up deer feeding near Flagstaff. It'll pop up. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's worth checking out. The deer will come up to you, and they will try to nom anything not attached to you. Also, if you ever go south of Phoenix, before you get to Tucson, there's a place called the Rooster Cogburn Ostrich Ranch, which is super cool. You get to feed ostriches, you get to feed emus, you get to feed lorikeets, you get to feed rabbits, turtles. It's an amazing place. I highly recommend Rooster Cogburns. Between Tucson and Phoenix. I know it's a little out of the way, but if you drove up to Flagstaff, you can drive down to Tucson. You can also go to the Saguaro National Park, which is down in Tucson. There's actually an east and a west. I've only been to the western part of the park. No, wait. Nope, never mind. I did go to the east side. I've been to both the eastern and western side. The western side has a lot more to do, though. I miss Phoenix, man. Honestly, Phoenix is my second favorite city. I never thought I'd get to the day where I'd say, yep. Yeah, I like Phoenix as my second favorite city, right behind Philadelphia. Those are my top two. Philadelphia and Phoenix, in that order. The night rail bus is for easy to use. Yeah. I mean, it's only 1.9, so you can't really mess up the night rail, you know? I wish it was more extensive. You know? But it works for now. It gets you to Tempe and Mesa, which is nice. Alright. There we go. Alright. Chat, we're gonna head over to a merry-go-round museum. Now that we have smashed that burrito. I'm actually gonna pause you guys for just a second. I'm gonna be right back. It's gonna be like just a couple. It's gonna be like 6 seconds. I gotta use my bathroom real quick. So I'll be back. Do 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 do. All right, but yeah, if you ever go back, hit me up. I'll give you all the locations. You can also, I don't know, do you? Yeah, Foxwalks. You can always ask Foxwalks too for recommendations because she's from Phoenix. So, oh God. All right. Which right now she's enjoying Japan, and I am just so jealous. I think I told you guys this, but do you guys know why I went ahead and got this job in New Mexico? Because I got tired of seeing all my other friends going to Japan, that I was like, you know what? I'm tired of this. I'm getting a good paying job, and I'm gonna go to Japan. I want to start going to foreign countries again. I want to feel what it's like to be the dumb one who doesn't know what's happening. Alright. Let's do this. Okay. Oh my God, I forgot to take my meds. Am I serious, me? Fuck. Hang on, I gotta take my meds real quick. Oh shit. Sorry. Alright. Let's do this. Where are my keys? Let's go check out this merry-go-round museum. Oh, I need my mask. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. So we are in Sandusky, Ohio, by the way. If anyone's like, where the fuck are we? So, Sandusky is the location of Cedar Point. If you are a huge fan of roller coasters, you'll probably enjoy Sandusky. So, there's so many bells going off right now. Holy shit. Alright. So this is the merry-go-round museum here. It's noon, right? Admission, $10. So let's go and check her out. take you guys to meet here until we figure out what's going on. Whew. Oh, geez, one carousel ride, nice. I feel like I'm here really early. I don't see anyone here. Maybe they're at the gift shop? I mean, I guess I can walk around until he gets here. And I can be like, okay, here you are. Drop your coin in the side ramps and help our keep our carousel go rolling around and around and around. Yeah, I can do that. I got quarters. Ready, chat? Let's do it. Goodbye, quarter. Ooh. we got some cool stuff here. We got a giraffe out. I think they know I'm here. I'm just like waiting for them to realize that I'm actually here so they can come, you know, check me in or something, you know. Yeah. All the different kinds of merry-go-round stuff. Ooh, look at this thing over here. Oh man. Can I ride the ostrich? I would love to ride the ostrich. Oh, here we go. We got someone coming. Perfect. Hello. How you doing today? I'm good.
Just one today?
Yeah.
Would you like to donate $1 to the boiler fund today? We're trying to get the heat fixed.
Sure.
Thank you. $11
I
today.
like heat.
Yeah, us too. Would you like a printed receipt?
I'm good, thank you.
Okay. And here's your ticket to ride the carousel.
Awesome.
Let me know when you're ready to ride.
Thank you.
And all the exhibits have a little computer screen in front of them that tells you what they are.
Awesome.
And the Cedar Point Museum is included in your admission. When you go through this door, it's the museum that's to the left.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Alright. Anyways, we're over here. Look at this basket. Could you imagine getting to ride it? Oh, wait. It would help if I turned you guys around. Could you guys imagine getting to ride in that? I mean, that'd be awesome. Get to ride in that. Oh, I want one of these in my house. Not the dog. I mean, honestly, he is pretty majestic. But no, I'm talking about this thing. I would want that in my house. Look at that. That is super cool. Insert 2 quotes to watch and listen to this amazing creation. Each song plays for 2 minutes. Ooh. That's pretty cute. We have the outside of the road jumping wolf. Oh man, do I have any pennies? I don't have any pennies. I'm gonna have to go grab some from my van. Or I'm gonna have to ask if they have any pennies. Ooh.
The mouse. Is there more behind?
They have one selection. I gotta get a penny. Okay, guys, maybe just a minute. Oh my god, we can get the ostrich one. The ostrich one, that's cute. Guys, they do have the ostrich. Oh my goodness, we're gonna ride the ostrich so hard. It's gonna be fun. Chariot side panel. Whoa. Dude, that's pretty fucking dope. I like that. Oh, hey, look, they have a whole Veterans Day memorial thing here. That's pretty cool. And they get, hey, look, you can go to the Cedar Point Museum. Cedar Point on Lake Erie, the finest bathing beach in the world. I don't know. She doesn't look like she's having too much fun. Cedar Point Opry. Oh man. We got. Ooh, I like this, a gatekeeper. That's pretty cool. Guardians arrived May 2013. I heard it first. Yeah, a bunch of these. You got the dragster. Oh, these talks about all the individual roller coaster rides, I guess. So now look, we got the Twister. Blue Jeans family, thank you so much for this. Fauno, how are ya? We are exploring a museum at the moment. And right now we're at the Cedar Point part of it. Oh, look at that. Look at that cable. Look how thick that is. Yeah, so there's your core. Oh yeah, oh man. Oh yeah, that's a... Ooh, IRL streamer, nice! What's up? What part of... Well, I mean, don't dox yourself. I haven't been to Michigan, and I mean, technically I popped into Michigan on this trip for like 2 minutes. I haven't been to Michigan since 2017. Nope. No, I went in 2022, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 2022 I went to Michigan. I went to Hollins and Grand Haven. Great places. I really enjoyed that. But yeah, how are you? Welcome on in. Welcome to Sandusky, Ohio. We are at the Merry-Go-Round Museum, which also includes the Cedar Point Museum. I've never actually been to Cedar Point. I'm probably not going to Cedar Point. I'm not a big Cedar Point fan. Or sorry, I'm not a big roller coaster fan at all. So ooh, guest book. Hell yeah. What's today's date? The 12th of November, 2025. Did I work at Cedar Point? Absolutely not. haven't been. I don't know how many other people have done this. How many people put in haven't been yet? It might literally just be me. I might be the only one. Oh, look at that. We're going tonight for our first holiday weekend. That's pretty. That's a pretty good picture of Snoopy. I mean, that's not cool, dude. You're in mid-Michigan, about 2 hours north of Detroit. Gotcha. Okay. I don't think I've been to central Michigan. Yeah, not a whole lot here, you know. Just looking at these items here, right? We got a bunch of stuff over here. What's going on over here? This is the Queen of America watering place stalls. Place presented some long-time employees upon retirement. What is all this? This just looks like random stuff. Oh, are these uranium cups? I think these are uranium stuff. So at night they glow green. Can I make them glow? So, but yeah, what do you like to stream, Blue Jeans? Oh, Cedar Point Hall of Fame. Yeah, right now we're streaming a trip across the United States. We're actually on our way to Philadelphia at the moment because I'm going to PAX Unplugged. And then from there we're gonna head down to Jacksonville, Florida, to see family and friends. And then from there I'm headed to Houston for my sister's wedding. And then from there I'm going to New Mexico, to work my job. Because I got hired in New Mexico to be a radionautical control technician. It's really exciting. Custard glass, holy Jesus, look at that. That's a very interesting color. But yeah, this is the first time I've actually done like driving streams on top of like viewing other stuff. Because like in the past, I've doubted my ability to do a driving stream. My driving stream's going great now, which is good. You know, like I said, I like to drop by locations like this, like, you know, the Merry-Go-Round Museum, right? Most people outside watching birds, sometimes hiking around, depends on the internet soon. Hey, I get it. Actually, once I move to New Mexico, I'm actually gonna probably pick up Starlink. I hate sporting muskie, but I think having the Starlink is gonna be such a huge boost. I love how they're like, look how high our roller coaster goes. It's higher than the Space Shuttle Discovery and the Gemini and the Blue Streak, which I assume are all space stuff, which is hilarious. It's a little sad though, because you look at 1990 and Discovery, you know. I don't remember the year it blew up. Wasn't it 92, right? 92 and 93? So. But yeah, you know, we're here. We come look at all these. You just got starting through your cabinet's awesome. Yeah. I definitely would want to. Oh, this is cute. Do not enter. Stand behind. Actual Snake River Falls boat. Oh, you think you should be starting for your last stream? That's nice. Hell yeah. I must have all. You go right here. That's right, riding shotgun. That's what Mr. Halfhog does. By the way, this is my partner in crime, Mr. Halfhog. He travels with me everywhere. You'll see him consistently, constantly. He's always with me. But yeah, so we're just looking at, you know, the different types of stuff, you know. The different things that they have. Really fucking cool. But yeah, I'm actually watching a streamer couple named Nana Carpe Diem, and they had Starlink, and they were able to pretty much stream the entirety of the Colorado backcountry, and it was gorgeous. And I'm like, oh my god, you guys are living the dream at the moment. Yeah, so look at this. So lots of different horses here, and they're I mean, this is a sweet saddle right here. Starlink just rolled out a new residential $40 plan. Too bad you have an APT. What's an APT? Anti-power trip? Look at that thing over here. Oh, is this how they make new ones? Look at this. Oh, not enough to mount. Okay. Does Starlink not work inside of buildings? Rudolph. Hell yeah. And I don't know who that is next. It does not. It needs line of sight. I see. So how do Nano Carpe Diem do it? Because don't they keep this thing inside of their van? Watching their Twitch on a couple weeks ago. Hell yeah. Top of the van. I'm gonna have to ask them. I'm gonna shoot them a message and be like, hey, how do y'all have your Starlink set up? Because I want to do what they do. I want to take on to the New Mexico countryside, and I can't do that without Starlink. It's pretty cool. Ooh, what's this over here? We got like I like the winged horse right here. This one might be my favorite right here. It's a seahorse! Moves up and down. We definitely want to get on the ostrich. Hell yeah. Well, I'm definitely going to ask them because whatever they're doing, that's what I want. Right now I've been making do because I don't, like, I'm like, staying out of the mountains and stuff. Look at this one. Oh my god. Now this is the one I want to ride. And the chicken, double ride chicken. Wurlitzer. Oh, this must be how they play them. Is this how they play the music? Yeah, this must be what can help play music. Oh, look at that. How it works. Carousel mechanics. You got the center pole. Main bearing, sweep stay rods, the sweeps, okay. Rounding board, a casting. Got the shield, marrow, panels, and chariot. Oh no! The Jubilee band organ is an original Wurlitzer band organ built in 1922 by the Rudolph Wurlitzer Company at the North Tonawanda, New York. The Jubilee band organ is built mostly of wood, leather, rubberized cloth, and some metal. Hell yeah. Alright. We should definitely go on now. Oh. Oh man. Are y'all about to go? Wait, are y'all about to go again? Oh, okay. When they're done? Okay. Oh, nice. Ooh, look at this.
Are you going to stand right there, sir? Jerry? Is he going to stand?
Can-
Are you going to stand right there?
Nice. Ooh, time for lunch. Hell yeah. Hey, Blue Jeans, thank you so much for the follow. Hey, before you head out, what are you eating? Love to hear. Otherwise, once again, thank you for the follow, and I shall see you next time. Ooh, I wonder what's over here. Oh, nothing over there. Ooh, what's this? Idlewild Park. Let's see this. Idlewild Park. Ah. Toy Town, I spy a giant ice cream cone. Oh, yep, there's a giant ice cream cone. We found it. Giant bunny. We just saw him. That's right there. We had the Humpty Dumpty. Humpty Dumpty. He was on a wall, right? Where would Humpty Dumpty be? Our Humpty Dumpty. Where would I be? Alright, let's look at the other ones. We got the Tin Man, the Wizard of Oz, 7 candy canes, Noah's Ark, giant snowman, 7 melted houses, an airplane on a building, a domino bridge, the word league, and an alligator bridge. Yes! Awesome. Make a quick picture. There we go.
Thank you.
Glad you enjoyed it.
It is geared to go 35, 36.
Here we go.
Come on in, I'll give this back to you after I stamp it.
Awesome.
That's in Mansfield. Okay, because that's the one we came by.
Yay! Thank you.
Yeah.
Take your pick.
Alright, the ostrich. Wait, is that a dragon over there? Chat. Wait. We gotta go see them all real quick. But I think the ostrich, but also I like the idea of this dragon. Look at this dragon right here. Alright, ostrich or dragon? I think we gotta do the ostrich. We're going for the ostrich.
Tough decision, huh?
Yeah. I saw the dragons and I was like, ooh, I'm tempted. Mr. Half-Hog, you want a red shotgun? There we go. Got shotgun for Mr. Half-Hog. What's up? We're doing this. We're ready. Yay! Mr. Half-Hog, you excited? This thing goes up quite a bit. Oh my god. This ostrich fucking flies. Oh my god. I'm like a little scared of it right now. Oh my god. I gotta hang on to the pole right now because if I don't, I'm gonna get flung off. And that's no fun for anybody. Look at this little horse go. Hello, horse. How are y'all doing? I'm so glad that I have this stick instead of my big stick because I can't even take my hand off of this thing or else I'm gonna fly off. Generating some wind. I'm actually getting a little cold right now. There we go. Oh yeah. I've got my left foot just hanging right now because there's nowhere for me to put my left foot right now. This ostrich only has one leg thing for me. Yay! Oh yeah! Oh, we're good. Woo! Yeah, thank you. That was fun. This one goes fast.
It goes not fast. Once in the park, only goes 2 to 3.
Oh, what's up?
Thank you. Once in the amusement park, only goes 2 to 3.
Okay, yeah.
I'll take the break for you there.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, this actually might be the fastest one I've ever been on, because I've been on a couple on like the West Coast. And I was like, oh my god, I can feel the wind going through me right now. I'm getting a little cold.
Yep. That's a nice feeling.
I like it. It's some good speed.
Awesome. Glad you enjoyed it.
Thank you. Let's go check out the gift shop. Mr. Halfway, did you enjoy? Hell yeah, he did. Mr. Halfway, a ton of fun. Oh yeah, we should get a picture of a carousel. There we go. Alright, let's go check out the gift shop. Let's see, do they have a sticker? They got a walking stick for $37.99. Hell yeah. They have a wooden thing. Ooh, Nucky Penny in a bottle? Okay. So, let's see. The penny and the dice are worth about 5 cents, and the bottle, probably worth the other $3.90. How to get in this bottle? Well, obviously, they formed the bottle and then closed it while it was still hot. Oh, here we go. Waterproof stickers. Perfect. $1.99. I think this will do right here. Nice real Mary Graham Museum. Oh man, which one did you ride? Where's the ostrich? That's the one I rode. Ostrich for not. Oh my god, they don't have the ostrich on here? The fuck? Oh wait, there's more over here. There he is, number 5, baby. Oh, these are only 94 cents? Look at that. You can see you rode the ostrich. Oh, and these are magnets. Oh, bigger stickers. Well, hang on a minute. Do I want the bigger sticker or the smaller sticker? How much are the bigger stickers? Oh, come on! I don't know. We're gonna get the small one. It's only $2.99. Oh, hey. There's a gift shop over here. Oh yeah. Alright. Oh, look at that. That's so cool. Yay. Oh my god, that's so cool. Find all the secrets. What do you mean by find all the secrets? What the fuck are you talking about? There's secrets inside of this? Also, I don't think any of these horses, well, this one does. This one plays music. That one plays music. I don't want to turn them on though, because every time you turn them on, it wears it out over time. So if you're not gonna buy it, you shouldn't turn them on. If you want to turn them on, just go to Goodwill. They have so many. Okay. I guess let's go find her so I can be like, hey, I want to buy this sticker. Where'd she go? I think that's her over there. Alright, I just wanted to buy this sticker. Sure. Yeah. Then.
Sorry.
Oh no, it's all good. There we go.
Okay. And that's $2.12.
Awesome.
All right.
Here we go. I had to give me some pennies. Yay. I just had a friend tell me today that today's like the last day that like the mints are making pennies.
Is it today?
I think so. So here we go. The pennies are about 30 years from now. They become a rare commodity.
Yeah.
Makes you wonder what's going to happen to these penny machines. Maybe they'll become dime machines.
67, 80, 3, 45. Boy, I haven't made change in a long time. All right. That's. Do you want a receipt?
Oh, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay. 212. That should be 3
Awesome.
or 5.
Thank you.
Thank you. Would you like a bag for that?
Oh, no, I'm good. I already popped it in here. Thank you.
Sure.
Right. Let's go. Let's see. I want the ostrich one first, guys. So let's go get the ostrich one first. Hang on. I gotta find my quarters. I gotta find the pennies. Yeah, you look like a penny. You're a dirty penny, but you should do. Actually, do we have a clean penny? Yeah, I got a clean penny. Good. Hang on. I got a better one. Got a penny. And... oh my god, here's 1 quarter. And don't worry, I got another quarter. I got another quarter. It's right. Here we go. Boom. Alright, so we want the C, Charlie. That's gonna give us the ostrich. What? Why would the penny go? What the fuck? Oh, okay. I see what happened. Yay. I now realize why it didn't go down immediately. You had to get to the penny. Or the ostrich one. That's right. One less penny for the future. Ha ha. Who needs pennies? Alright, let me... you know, it'll be fine. It'll be like, by the time... it probably won't be an issue until we're dead. I do like this one. This one's really cute. What does it say? Cedar Down style racing horse. Nice. I like it. That's a great way to spend 40 minutes, guys. I can dig that. Hell yeah. Well, let's get to moving. Y'all. The Merry-Go-Round Museum. There it is. You have it. yeah, it is super cool. I really enjoy it. Yeah, definitely worth the $10, you know, and you get a ride out of it. And at most places, a merry-go-round is usually between $3 to $5, depending on who it is. So realistically, you're paying $5 for the museum, which is a fair price, right? Oh, okay. I was like, what's that song? What's that music? I was like, I could have sworn my, I didn't have my music going. No, it's just someone trying to call me on my other phone. I don't know who owned my phone before, but that dude fell for spam all the fucking time. Because I get spam calls literally like every day I get a spam call on that phone. So, and I know it's an old guy because I'm getting calls from like this hearing place that's like, hey, we can fix your hearing, old guy. And it's like, Jesus. Oh yeah, that was fun. Give me a minute. I'm gonna. Okay. Alright. Let's, hang on. What did I do with it? Oh, it's right there. Okay. I was like, where in the world is my other phone charger? Oh, shit. I was also hoping to find a garbage can. Would have been nice. Okay. Let's get everything plugged in. Let's get everything hooked up. Let's get moving. Alright, so the next place we're gonna go, guys, we're gonna head over to Federation headquarters. Starfleet.
On Jackson Street toward West Adams Street.
I should get my, oh man, I should wear my Jane hat just to be funny. And be like, oh shit. Wrong show. Oh my god, I'm gonna do it. Guys, remind me. Once we park, remind me to get my Jane hat. In fact, I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna tell myself. There we go. I'm gonna just type that in right there. And so I'll see it and be like, ah, that's right. I want to be goofy. I want to be a goofy goof. But yeah, I mean, once again, that was a, you know, and y'all heard me talk to her, but I was like, dude, that was a really fast merry-go-round. Like, oh my god, like, I don't know if you guys have been on a merry-go-round, but I felt like we were flying. Like I said, I felt like I could, you know, most other merry-go-rounds, I can usually utilize both hands to, like, take pictures and stuff, but on that one, I was like, bro, I'm having to hang on to this bar for dear fucking life. I was like, I'm pretty sure we can both fit, dude. I was like, I think we'll be fine. That actually, that reminds me of when we went to that choo-choo train. We did the train in, with Fox walks in them, and the train was actually pretty fast.
Right onto Hancock Street.
That was such a cool train. I'm so bummed we never got to go back again. It was just in an, like, unusual part of town. I just never went over there. Which, I mean, it was one of those, like, just do it. But also, I just would forget about it all the time. Like, I'd forget, like, oh, yeah, it's happening. Damn, I should go. So. Yeah, we're gonna head over to Starfleet headquarters. It's at a mall, I think, if I'm right. Yeah, it's at a mall. Hancock Street. Woo! Woo! Hell yeah. The Fnash carryout. Ah, it's drinks. Okay. Drive-through beer, man. That's crazy to me. I mean, I guess that's, there's perks to it, right? You don't have to get out of your warm car. You can just be like, pass me them drinks and let's go. But I mean, what if you had to get like a 36-pack? Like, then you have to step out of your vehicle to get that, wait to pole dance with one of my older pole dancing communities. I haven't danced with the Philadelphia Com actually I think we danced in 2023. I got to see a pole dancer I hadn't seen in years, and she was so excited. She knocked me. She basically came over and just tackle hugged me, and I was like, oh my god. And
take a slight right to stay on Milan Road.
Just a slight right? Not a full right. So like this. Sometimes Google Maps, you're just like, just don't say anything, please. Just shut up. Cause you're gonna make me mess up, and it's gonna be no fun for anybody. It is about lunchtime. What are y'all having for lunch? For those of you on the East Coast and Colorado, or sorry, Mountain and Central. Pacific, it's probably a little too early for y'all to be eating lunch yet. But, if you're having a brunch or a day breakfast, let me know. I'd love to hear what y'all are eating. Always love hearing about people's food adventures. Whatever it is that y'all are having. Roast beef sandwich and some pears? Nice. Just roast beef? Or did you put some, like, tomatoes and condiments on that? Man, I couldn't imagine eating just a roast beef sandwich. I'd be like, no, man, give me some of that mustard. Hook me up. Or wait, did you cut up the pears and put that on the roast beef sandwich, too? That sounds pretty interesting. I'd try it. Gotta sneeze. Oh god, sorry. Roast beef cheese and that horseradish sauce pointed out to me. Nice. Uh-oh. Fuck. Woo! Oh my god, I'm starting to see songs from fucking, no, don't, you guys are going too fast. I can't hear the songs. I don't want them spoiled. I want to watch. Oh my god, I need to get Amazon so I can start watching Has Been Hotel season 2 before everything gets spoiled for me. I want to wait until the whole series comes out before I get Amazon so I can just watch it in one go. I don't want to watch it week by week. I just want to just power rush it as fast as possible. God, I love Has Been Hotel. It's such a fun show to watch. Made me cry too. I remember like the 4th time I saw it, there was a completely random part that just made me cry. I was like, why? Why? I didn't cry for this part the first 3 times. Why am I crying now? Fuck. But Nimona did the same thing. There were a couple parts I cried at that I didn't cry at the first time. But then Nimona has a huge climax, which I always cry at. Like, god damn, that fucking hurt. It was a group watching. We were having like a cuddle. We were having like a cuddle puddle. And you can always tell when I'm about to cry because I start tensing up. I bring my shoulders up. Which one of my friends noticed. They were like, do you bring your shoulders up right before you're about to cry? And I was like, yes. But also I start like very visibly shaking because I'm like, oh no, here it comes. But Nimona, you know, the way Nimona has their crying scene set up, it's hilarious. You start crying, and right before the floodgates open, there's a super comedic relief scene, and so you're like literally in the middle of about to start crying buckets, and then you just start laughing, and then it's like back to our regularly scheduled program where you just start crying buckets, and you're just like, fuck. Oh man, that was so good though. Ugh. And then my friends are like therapists, so like one of them was like, so like what about it like made you cry? And I was like, oh, it's a fucking trans allegory, that's why. So yeah, in case anyone didn't know, Nimona is 100% a trans allegory. Okay, I guess I can take a left to the next one. Also, did you know?
Turn left onto South Mall Boulevard.
Do you know that Books A Million over here? Well, I thought Books A Million wasn't even a thing anymore. And then I started seeing them up and I was like, oh my god, Books A Million still exist? That's crazy.
Turn right into the parking lot.
Freaking bam, you know? Actually, I want to go through BAM. That's what I want to do. So, we're about to illegally cut through the parking lot here. Super illegal!
You have arrived.
So fucking illegal. Oh my god, watch out. Fiona's breaking all the laws. Holy shit, watch out. There we go. Right here. Here we go. Alright. Give me a second, y'all. I need to find my jade hat. Alright, how do I look? Do I look ready to go into a Star Trek shop? It's gonna be great. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? Oh shit, wrong show. That's the joke. It's a joke. I will go ahead and I will utilize my... Hang on. I'm gonna keep you guys off of a stick, because if I put you guys on this, they tend to be like, are they streaming? No, that's not on a stick. Okay. Oh no. Dun dun dun. Yeah, I'll just be like, oh shit, wrong universe. Well, off to my bunk. That's gonna be my 9 if they ask what the fuck. Alright. Bam, let's go. God, with Joe Muggs coffee? Oh my god. I completely forgot that Joe Muggs and Bam were like synonymous. We used to have one of these in Jacksonville and it shut down. I just assumed that they just kind of failed. But no, I guess Bam is still, you know, alive and kicking, you know. But it's like Toys R Us, dude. Toys R Us is actually still in Canada. So if you want to go see a Toys R Us, just go to Canada. All the US locations shut down. Not that they were any good anyways. I mean, they were fine. But I think a lot of people just let nostalgia carry them. They weren't all that amazing, you know? Oh, look at this, guys, look. Look at that, Dungeon Crawler Coral. This is what I'm reading right now. So this is the first book. This is the second book. The third book is... What's the third book? Oh, here we go. This is the third book. And then I'm on this book right now, The Gate of the Pharaoh Gods. And I'm about 75% of the way through. So I need to finish. I need to finish super soon. So once again, I can read my other book. These are all really cute. I mean, look how cute these, like this by itself would make me wanna buy Fortune Retellings, huh? When it is Giselda's turn to save her town, she kills a toad who turns out to be an elven prince. They banish Giselda to live with their seventh brother, the one they call the Beast. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Let me go ahead and bring you guys back to me here. Wait. They usually also have board games around here.
Members save 40% off our top bestsellers, 20% off thousands of items, and 10% off almost everything else.
I forgot how much books tempt me. Even though I don't read them enough. I don't see the board games. Go to a board game section. There's a kawaii section. Figures. Where are the board games? What the fuck is this? Okay. Where's this Starfleet place? Where's a map? Map? Map, here we go. Oh, here we go. Federation headquarters. 220. We're here. Oh, it's next to BAM. Okay. Let me put you guys back on me here. Let's fucking go. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? This is great. There we go. Federation headquarters. Mr. Halfhog. Yeah, there we go. Bingo, bango. Alright. Federation headquarters. Yay! Federation headquarters. Oh, I love it. Uh-oh, hang on. Let me see about internet here. Let's see, our Wi-Fi's not doing great. Uh-oh, hang on. Y'all should be good. Yeah. Ooh, you're on camera? Nice. What is this? Ah, that's pretty cool. They have Screen One costumes. Look at that. I'm gonna be honest, I don't recognize where these costumes are from. Hang on, guys, I don't think the Wi-Fi's doing great. Oh, we'll see. Where's this one from? That one office. Okay. I do apologize, chat. The signal's definitely not great here. What is this? Peanuts, $1. Just, rando peanuts. Hey, at least, at least I have an R2-D2 here. Right? Over here. Oh, I think that's an office space. If I stay still, I'll get to see stuff. That's pretty cool. Oh, what is that? Here. Certificate of Cosplay Recognition. Liz from the Federation. Cosplay Creativity Award. Ooh, okay. I'm being a star 7-4, that might help. I presume there's not a whole lot of all this tech stuff. Whoa. Connected to this. I'm so mad that the signal is so bad in here. All the lights. Star Trek, let's go. Love it.
Hello, person behind the mask.
No, how are you? I'm my watch. Oh, just hang in there a little bit more. Oh, that's pretty good. You have a donut. Ew. Wait, is this one donut? Wait, buddy. Okay. Oh, buddy? Ooh. Oh man, y'all with me? Y'all are not. Hang on. Yeah, I'm going to. Hang on. There we go. Found it. Let's see. I want to. Okay. Do y'all have stickers? Do y'all have stickers?
Very few. There's some here.
Okay.
That's about it.
Okay, awesome. Damn. Okay. They don't have what I'm looking for here. You can still hear the pings. Okay, that's good. I'm tempted to get a communicator. Problem is I don't remember which communicator is associated with what. That's the universe. Yeah, I have to pass for now. Oh yeah. Yeah. Before you go, you take a alright. That's super cool right there. Probably I can also, y'all should be coming back any minute now. Any moment now. There you go. Sorry about that, dude. Fucking zero signal in there. Like, absolutely not. I cannot believe how little signal was in there. That's nuts. I enjoyed walking around though. That was really cool. Yeah, you know, you think he would have said Jane or something. No, he says the person behind the mask. But, like... This looks really cute. I'd want to read that. And I will be able to. I'm going to be able to get books again, guys. I mean, not that anything will stop me from buying books, but also... I was like, I can't really afford it. Oh my god. Lays, hi, welcome on in. How are ya? So I just gotta get a picture of this. Trigger warnings. Uh-oh. Gotta watch Firefly again, right? Such a good show. Yeah, so we just went to the Federation headquarters. Unfortunately, there was like literally zero signal in there, so I don't know how much you guys got to see, which is probably nothing. But I got a bunch of pictures, and so that's nice. But Blaze, how are you? They did have one picture of Firefly in there. I was like, oh hell yeah. Yeah, like I said, that's a super bummer. You know, that's one of those instances where having like a, what's that thing? A battle box is super useful, right? Because if I had a battle box, that would have been no problem. Because I had enough signal to do something. I just didn't have enough signal to show anything. How far northeast? Just Philadelphia. And then I'm going south. why am I putting you over here? Put you over here. Hang on, I gotta put my hat away. Oh, there we go. Woo! Alright. Now that we've done all that, we got two more night houses to visit. We're a wee bit behind schedule, but that's okay. Let me see. They don't open even till 16. Oh no, we got plenty of time. We got time. Alright.
Head northeast.
Alright, Blaze, how are you doing, by the way? How goes your Tuesday so far? Hope it's going well. I hope the weather's gotten better. Alright, bad weather's no fun for anybody. Alright, we got about 20 minutes to this next night house, so let's roll. Okay, that's an interesting path we're taking. Alright. Come over here so that we can do this correctly. Here we go. So cold, kind of crappy here, yeah. It's finally warming up here, so I would say that bodes well for all of y'all. Hell yeah, 7 stream streaks. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all, especially, you know, keeping up with all the streams, you know. I know these are long streams. I mean, I guess I'm making it easier because I'm streaming literally all day. So this enables people to get in, you know, at some part during the day.
In 600 feet, turn right onto Ravine Drive.
Planet Fitness. I need to remember to cancel. Well, no, maybe I should keep. No, I should cancel my Planet Fitness at the next once I get to New Mexico. Cause I got. Is there even?
Turn right onto Ravine Drive. Then you'll take your first left onto Hall Road.
Oh, I gotta take a right here. Woo! I almost went straight. Yeah, we went to a merry-go-round museum earlier today. Was really cool. I really enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. We had great signal there. Can't say the same about the fucking mall. We got to ride the merry-go-round, which this merry-go-round went fast. She was like saying how like the merry-go-rounds at like Cedar Point only go 2 or 3, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck any of that even means. But it sounds like she had the merry-go-round on maximum speed. I really felt like I had to hang on for dear life, you know. Let's see, speed limit says 25, but it would be cool if you get new membership pricing if you cancel. I mean, it would still be the same price. Like, I wouldn't just... Like, I could downgrade back down to my $10... Or to the $10 one, where you only get to use a single Planet Fitness. Right now, I get to use any Planet Fitness I want. And they say it's limited to 10 times a month, but I'm pretty sure I've used it more than 10 times in a month when I travel. Especially if I travel during the summer, because I'm always showering. Because I'm like, oh, I sweat too much. Time to go take a shower. Oh, I sweated. Time to go take a shower. During the winter, I don't shower as much because I don't sweat. So I feel like I'm not dirty. And I know that's not how that works. So, like, what is it, Wednesday? So I showered, like, 2 days ago. So I should shower tomorrow since I don't have a whole lot going on. I do have a friend I need to contact and be like, hey, maybe I could do that. I don't know. I'm still unsure about where I'm going to sleep tonight because I'm not finding anything in Akron, which kind of sucks. To be fair, Pittsburgh also doesn't have a lot of sleepy spots. You want this dirty so it is nautical? Yeah. I mean, but just because you sweat doesn't necessarily mean you're dirty. You know what I mean? Like, you just naturally just build up dirty even if you weren't doing, I don't know, sweating stuff, right? And so, right now, I'm usually going about 3 to 4 days between showers, which is, I shouldn't do that. Like, I definitely should be showering at least every 2 to 3 days. So, yeah, so I guess tomorrow will be a good time to shower. I need to hit up Pandamity and be and see if they want to... see if I can work out a time to hang out. I might drive a little out of my way to go see them. We'll see. Because, what is it called? Pastimes doesn't even open till 1600. So I pretty much have half a day to myself tomorrow of like, what the fuck am I going to do? You know? I was hoping to find like an Air and Space Museum. I could also just find a cafe and just do some stuff. Like, I have a bunch of stuff I need to catch up on. Like, I know New Mexico, I think Los Alamos National Laboratory is still waiting on me to contact them about moving. Right? Because they do relocation. I still haven't contacted them about it because I'm still unsure about how I want to do this relocation. Really, I just need to contact them and be like, hey, how does this work? Because they're like, we'll pay for your relocation from Bremerton to Los Alamos. But, like, I'm not coming. Like, I want them to do it from Jacksonville because that's where I'm going to get the majority of my stuff. So, I don't know. It's at my papa's house. That's what I'm going to do. Like, when I go to Jacksonville, I'm going to really load up my van. I'm probably going to have to live in uncomfort for a couple weeks. But the goal is to get as much clothing and stuff that I want to bring with me. Like, I want to bring my better fairy wings with me to New Mexico. Now that I'm actually going to have a house to live in, you know? Or at the very minimum, like, a storage unit. But I definitely plan on having, like, an apartment. That's the other thing. I can start searching for apartments tomorrow because I don't have one yet, and I haven't started contacting them yet. I need to figure that out. Yeah, honestly, tomorrow will be a good day to just really go to a cafe and just sit down and take my time, you know. I could even just stay in the van. I wouldn't actually have to go anywhere. I mean, I have food in here anyways. I can go out and get a coffee real quick. And just work in my van. Back to work, trying to lurk at work. All good, hell yeah. Thank you so much for popping on in and saying hi. And I hope you can have fun at work. Otherwise, I hope work goes well. I hope it's uneventful but productive. And we'll be here probably till about 5 or 6 p.m. We'll probably go into a board game cafe later today, medieval themed. So super excited about that. Kirk, what's up? Welcome on back. How are ya? We just finished being at a merry-go-round museum, and we went to the Federation headquarters, which was a Super Star Trek themed Super Star Trek themed store. Unfortunately, there was almost no signal. We had just enough signal to keep the stream going, but not enough signal to show anything. So I was like, alright chat, don't worry, I'm going to take all my pictures. I'll post it to Discord, what y'all missed. But we're on our way to another night house.
Continue straight onto Cleveland Road West.
About 10 minutes away. And this night house we actually had to walk to, so we're going to park and walk for this one. Like, a decent walk. It's like a quarter to half a mile away from the parking lot. So,
Continue on Cleveland Road West for 2 miles.
But yeah, I was mentioning how we're gonna end today. We're gonna end stream at a medieval board gaming tavern called the Green Dragon Inn. Really excited to go check them out. The only problem with them is they're in Akron, and Akron doesn't have shit for sleepy spots. So I'm gonna have to figure out where the fuck I'm gonna sleep sometime tonight. That's gonna be fun. I might have to just drive back to Cleveland. Jesus me. So we'll see. I'm not worried. I'll figure it out. And no hotels. I don't do hotels, guys. Like, I can, but I won't. I'd rather sleep in my van. The Gunlak? Nice. Oh. Woo! Look at that. Hanging some laundry. Hell yeah. That'll be nice to do, be able to hang laundry again. I can hang laundry in my van, just on a very limited basis. Damn, people saw them cops and started freaking out. They're also hanging laundry? Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna, like, depending on, if I get an apartment, hopefully I can get, like, a second floor apartment, and I can, like, establish a 9 on my lanai. That's not what they call them. What do they call those things? The thing you step onto outside your porch, I guess? Your back porch or whatever. I can hang laundry on that. Honestly, I should be hang drying a lot more of my clothing than I do. Like I said, I just don't have enough room to hang dry. So I have to choose the ones that most definitely need to be hung dry, and then I toss everything else in the dryer, because I just don't have a choice. So, like, there's that new fairy shirt that I just got that 100% needs to be hung dried. So, I need to make sure I don't forget about that. Yeah. We were talking about this a couple weeks ago, but Kirk, are you a fan of folding laundry?
Turn left onto Main Street.
I personally really enjoy folding laundry. It's just something really, I don't know, satisfying and peaceful about folding laundry, and I'm just like, hell yeah. This thing I really hate doing is I was about to say washing dishes, but now I'm like, I don't usually mind washing dishes. That's usually fine. Woo, what is that? There's a nifty looking knock ahead of us.
At the stop sign, turn left onto Main Street.
It's pretty cool. Alright.
In 1,000 feet, continue straight.
Continue gay. That's a joke. Whenever Google Maps tells you to go straight, you just say, well, I'm a little offended over that, Google Maps. I want to go gay. Alright. Well, looks like we might have to park here. Let's see how far we can get before they're like, you can't go any further. Because then we might have to park
straight,
here.
Then continue straight.
We're going to find out.
Continue straight.
Oh, yeah. No, if I'm correct,
You will arrive at your destination.
this is, yep. Yeah, we got to park here. Okay, there's no getting over there. Okay, here we go. The Dodge Dart. I had a friend who had a Dodge Dart. Those things are horrendously underpowered. I remember we had a bunch of, like, she was driving a bunch of us around, and we had, like 3 super heavy people in the back, and she got on the, she got on the on-ramp. She was like, oh no, my little baby, she can't go, there's too much weight. Now, we made it. It was fine. Alright. How cold are we talking here? I think I can get away, if not, well, yeah, I should put on my different shoes. Give me a second, chat. Let me get everything on. Are we serious right now? What the fuck? Sorry, chat. Everything's taking forever to get on right now. I'm like, oh my god. Get on, please. Ugh. Alright. What the hell just fell? Oh shit. There we go. Alright, let's do this. There's one more thing I need, hang on. Where is it? It's right here. Come on, Jesus. Why is everything conspiring against me this morning? Jesus. Alright. It's not super cool, so I'm gonna go without my mask. And then go without it. I do need a Mr. Heffog though. There it is. And then go without my hand warmers. Ooh, what is this thing? Something going on over there. Alright, come on over here. Not the bathroom, guys. Huron lighthouses. They've served as beacons of Great Lakes shipping since the early 19th century. The first was built in 1835. It was built aboard and ill-equipped to deal with the strong eerie winds. A second, more secure, was erected in 1857. The current white pyramidal lighthouse was constructed in 1939. Nice. Oof, I'm sorry. That sucks. Did she not know that she had... I assume that, you know, with y'all, you had to... the customer has to bring the car to you, right? Basically, it has to be empty, clean, and also has to be, like, what? A quarter or, like, an eighth of a tank of gas. Oh, you cover all that? Oh, okay. They tried to hide it to save a buck. Ah, I see. Alright, so we're gonna get out to the night house here. I'm gonna put my mask on real quick. It is actually not colder than I thought. There we go. Whew, that's a bit better. Breathing in some really cold air and I didn't like it. Alright. Whoa. 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 It gets bigger. going on over here. Look at the little tug that can. Go, little tug, go. I remember finding out, someone told us, they were like, yeah, these little tugs, they can out-tow your submarine. I was like, for realsies? They're like, oh yeah. Yeah, tugs are apparently very powerful. Nothing today, very windy. Yeah. I mean, it's been windy all day. Surely they're doing something. They would have never bothered bringing this out if it was too windy to do anything. You know? Oh yeah, let's see. Alright, chat, we got a long way to... very long way to the night house. I thought we could park much closer than this. Nope. So, yeah, about half a mile walk to get over there. There is a geocache over here, so we're gonna grab it real quick. Huron Night House. Found on the 9th. Okay. Woo! I wonder if that's the night house over there ahead of us. That looks way too close. That can't be the night house. Oh yeah, I can drop the cell weight. There we go. Woo, buddy. I feel like I'm not making any progress at all. I'm just like walking. And it's just like, oh god. Na 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 na. Whoop whoop. Hell yeah. Can I squeeze them both at the same time? Oh yeah, let's go. Woo! Wait. Are you excited? Yeah! Oh man. I'm goofy, I know. Alright. Go bird. Oh, you're a goose. A sono goose? Oh no, not the sono goose. Alright, so we are 143 feet away from the geocache. Are we not allowed to go to the night house? Ain't no one here to say no. That's for sure. Oh, never mind. It's a restricted area. There is no going to the night house. That's as close as we can get. That sucks. Alright. Let me see if I can find this geocache real quick. Actually, it's going to be... somewhere over here. Let's see, could be over here. Let's knock off the obvious spots. Let's make sure that it is not, under the bed. Alright. If I had to guess correctly, I think it's over... It actually might be on the sign itself. Let me go investigate. Indeed it is. Indubitably, we got it. Kind of a dangerous geocache. It's really small, so if you drop it, it's gone. So definitely want to be careful. Aha. It's a super fresh nog too, so I don't have to go very far to sign it. So today is the... And I'm just going to sign it with the FF, because they're not easier to sign my initials. Shit, there's people coming. Alright. Sorry, Mr. Half-Hog. No pictures with the dog. We gotta get this back now. Ooh, buddy. Once they get up here, I'm gonna lose my chance to put it back. That's gonna suck. Are you serious? Oh no, come on! Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta put it back. There we go. Alright. Let's find out about this Huron blockhouse, 1930s to present. Nice. So yeah, so there it is. There's the Huron night house. Very, very far. It's about as close as we can get, which is unfortunate. Have Mr. Halfwalk in the bottom corner there. Hell yeah, there we go. So, let's zoom us in here. See what we can see. So you can see it's got that base and then it goes up. Right? Thins out at the top. This is a really weird night house. I've never seen something like this. It's pretty cool though. I don't know what the thing is at the top. Let's look at that bird. Oh yeah. I'm sure at one point this used to not be here and people used to go all the way over. And I guarantee you one day someone fell off, got injured, sued the city, and the city was forced to put this up because someone decided to sue them. I just realized, where's my glove? Oh, there it is. I need my glove here. Let's see, what's this thing? In memory of Ed and Donna Bender Hamer. What is it supposed to be? Oh, you know what? It's probably supposed to be one of those things that you can see out. That would have been nice. You know, having a pair of binoculars would be really good right about now. I will get a picture of the thing as close as we can. 10 times view, baby. There we go. And then you get to stare out into the abyss that is Lake Erie. Let me go ahead and see up there. Nice. All right. Let's see. Our next visit is going to be the Vermilion Night House. That's why you don't mess around with this snake. I mean, to be fair, this is the smallest snake of the 5. Right? Yeah. Yeah, Lake Erie's the smallest. And could you imagine Lake Superior? That's actually the one great lake I haven't been to yet, is Lake Superior. I keep making plans to try and visit, and then I don't go. The closest I ever got is I went to Mackinac and just never, you know. Actually, funny story, when we were originally planning this trip, like this trip in particular, the OG plan had actually called for us to go to the Upper Peninsula and go see Lake Superior. I canceled the plan because I needed to get to Philadelphia in time for the convention. Because I was like, You know, I'd rather do the convention than go to Lake Superior. And I know some people could be like, that sounds like a dumb move, but like, once again, I'm going to choose stuff that interests me versus nature, right? Nature's cool and all, as long as it's on the way to whatever I want to do. But I had to go out of my way. Oh, look at me. We're waving. That's how strong the wind is right now. Woo! Yeah, I don't want to go out of my way to get to something naturey. Unless I really, really, really want to do it. Honestly, my best shot was probably in 2022 when I came through then. But once again, I wanted to go to Chicago, see friends, right? And yeah, I mean, seeing friends, man, it's a powerful pull, right? I'd rather go see friends than go to nature. So. Now, it does suck that none of these, you know, night houses are open, right? Like, one of the best parts of going to night houses is you get to learn about the history of that night house, right? You get to read up all about it. You get to talk to the people who run it, right? But, you know, it's a winter season, right? Doesn't make any sense to keep it open. People are unlikely to come out, you know, cut your expenses, right? Send the people home, you know, or at least send home all your, you know, put all your paid staff on furlough until I guess Memorial Day. Yeah, that seems like to be the northern thing, right? You run from Memorial Day to Labor Day. That's your schedule in the north. And if you're more north than that, then it becomes like June to like early September or something. Which always, you know, it's always fun when you look at the schedule of the South, right? Like, you know, you look at Phoenix. Phoenix has everything from like late October to like early April. That's like, right? That's your window to get indoor events in. Or sorry, outdoor events, right? After that, you're risking it being too hot. People bitch and complain, they don't enjoy it, right? And if people aren't, you know, aren't enjoying, they're not going to come back, so. Which is why I think, you know, Phoenix is able to go so ham on Christmas, because it's like, oh my god, we have such nice weather, right? People can just come out and enjoy themselves. It's a great time, right? And then you have places like Seattle that barely do anything, you know, Christmas, but that's because, you know,
Same guy. I was talking on the phone earlier. How you doing? Same guy.
That's super cool. They're doing crane stuff. That was another thing I learned at the 7-week school. I learned how to communicate with a crane, especially any crane that doesn't have any not necessarily any view, right? And so there's a bunch of signs that you can learn, right? So like this means like raise the load, right? This means lower the load, right? Pointing down, lower. If you tap your head, it means to use the auxiliary. If you tap your elbow, it means to use the main. If you do this means stop. If you do that with both hands, that means emergency stop. That means holy fucking shit, something has happened, right? Stop, put it on safe mode. Let's find out what's happening, you know? Oh, if it's like a track, if it's got wheels, if you do this, that means you want it to go that way, and if you have it towards you like this, that means you want it to come towards you. You can also do, you can also communicate via, walkie-talkie, right? So you'll be like, you know, forward 10 paces, right? Or you just be like forward, right? You know, it will be like raise, and then stop, right? Yeah, it's pretty cool. The amount of stuff that we learned in this 7-week course was great. I'm a little sad that none of it's gonna matter, but also getting paid to go to school was pretty nice. I mean, I think I received $4,600. So on top of, you know, the VA paying for the school, which was $14,000, they then paid me $4,500 to go to school. Only if you're a veteran, though. The active military, because there was only 2 veterans in there. Everyone else was still active military, because it was part of the, it was part of like the, hey, here's something you do to transition to civilian life, right? Especially when you're Army, because, you know, the Army has less jobs than the Navy, right? You know, Nav Army's like rifleman or grunt, right? Really good with guns and following orders and stuff. Not so much stuff that carries over necessarily to the civilian world. So yeah, we had a bunch of active military, and they were like, wait, we're not getting paid to go to school. It's because they were still in the military, so they didn't get that, you know. Alright. Oh, why aren't you guys connected? Oh, that's not my van. Alright. Come on, van. Oh, come on, phone. Come on, S25. Let's see. Woo! Hot damn. Alright. You know, that will be my question to anyone who raids us. That's gonna be my question. What is your random interest point that you'd like to go visit? Like, what do you randomly like to go visit when you travel? You know? For example, y'all know mine, night houses, right? I like to go visit night houses randomly. Not a fun to visit. Y'all might be like, Fiona, you're a little nuts. You think that's fun? Hey. Hey now. Alright. So we've got, alright. Now I'm gonna come over here to the Vermilion Lighthouse. It's the final night house we're gonna go to. And then from there, we're gonna head over to the... We're gonna head on over to the Green Dragon Inn, which will be fun. Oh wait, before we go, let me message a friend. I forgot to do that real quick. Shit, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna message a friend. Alright. Alright. Wait. I want you... Whoops, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted at all. Hold on. Alright, we're gonna head on over here. Vermilion Lighthouse. Another 20 minutes.
Head southwest.
I want you to play music. Alright. Let's freaking go, chat. Look at that. We're seeing night houses. We're getting geocaches. There's so many birds over there. Oh my god. Woo! All the birds. All the burbs.
Take a slight left toward Main Street.
Yo, I don't know how many people stayed in, Sharp Badoon's stream, until she raided. Not that I expect anyone to ever stay longer than, oh, we finished raiding, time to go see someone else.
Next
Look,
light, turn left.
I do it all the time, too. I'll follow the raid in, just to kind of give us the numbers. I'll drop the raid message if I copied it, and then I'll be like, alright, time to go watch someone else that I want, you know. But so I was watching Sharp Badoons because I do enjoy hearing her talk. She's very passionate. She's funny. Lots of energy. I really enjoy it. But she rated us over to a person whose entire stream is exactly what her name is. So her stream name is I Paint Burbs, and she paints birds. And I'm like, I love it. Simple, to the point. This is my kind of stream. I fucking dropped a follow just on that alone. I was like, okay. I always love it when people are able to get the name of whatever it is they do very, like, blatant, right? I paint birds. My entire stream is just painting birds. I love it. It reminds me of, so I watch quite a bit of Age of Empires 2 content. And there's a person whose username...
Turn left onto US 6 East, Cleveland Road East.
I can't turn that. Oh, okay, I can turn left up there. There's a user whose username is Persian Douche, but backwards. And the Persian Douche is basically, you play as the Persians, you get enough resources to build another town center, and you get like 20 or so villagers, and then you head over to the enemy base, you destroy your current town center, and you build a new town center right next to their town center. And the reason you do that is because Persian town centers are like twice as strong, and so you can destroy their town center with your town center, and then you pretty much just start eliminating them. And it's kind of it's a super crazy strat. But yeah, it's like he tells you what he's gonna do if you can read backwards. It's hilarious. We have another person whose name is Wall, and his entire thing is he plays on one specific stage, and it's like Black Forest where there's only one hallway to have access to each other, and he just walls up the hallway and then builds a ton of like just cannonballs and stuff to prevent you from getting through. I'll be honest, I'd be like, yo, two can play that game, and just form my own wall of cannonballs and shit, and then just walk away, go AFK, you know? Like, okay, we'll see who's got the patience. Yeah, I enjoy that. You know, some could say, you know, oh, you know, Fiona, your name is a little bit, right? Flipsy Fiona, you pole dance, you do flips. Kind of, a little bit. I've always said that my name has nothing to do with pole dancing, but honestly, it might. The name Flipsy Fiona did come up around the 2015 time frame. So actually, that might make sense. I might have had some influence from the pole dancing. But the primary influence of Flipsy came from my OG World of Warcraft character name. So my OG character was a Night Elf Beastmaster. Was it a Beastmaster? Archer? Is that what it was? I don't remember the classes very well. But yeah, it was Night Elf Hunter, sorry, there we go. So my OG World of Warcraft class, Jesus, was a Night Elf Hunter, and I named her Tipsy. And she was initially just gonna be a joke character, right? Hey, we're gonna learn the ropes. And then she became one of my favorite characters to use. And then there came I stopped using her, I stopped playing WoW. And then a couple years later, I was like, man, I want to bring back the Tipsy name. But now I was like, because like at the time I was using Fauna Fiona, and I just didn't care for it. I was like, it doesn't roll off the tongue. And then I was like, ooh, what if we did what if we combined new with old, right? So I was like, ooh, what about Tipsy Fiona? No, can't do Tipsy Fiona. That wouldn't be good. And I was kind of going through the letters of the alphabet. And I got to Fipsy, and I was like, Fipsy? Flipsy. Ooh, and that's literally how I got Flipsy Fiona. Is I took the Ipsy from Tipsy and then just kept popping in letters until I found something that really rolled off the tongue. And that's how Flipsy Fiona was born. I've had the name ever since. And no one ever takes it. So every time I make a character in a game or a username, it's never taken. So I'm like, hell yeah, that's gonna be my name. And now Flipsy's kind of become, you know, just a name. And, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, how fun would it be to make Flipsy my middle name? Fiona Flipsy Chong. Okay. That'd be cute. That'd be really cute. Maybe in a couple years, when I'm feeling real perky about it, I'll be like, hey, I want to change my middle name from James to Flipsy. Why Flipsy? Just because, dog. I can do whatever I want, you know? Yeah, guys, did you know that you can change your name to whatever the hell you want? If you don't like your name in any way, shape, or form, you can go to the courthouse and legally get it changed. You are not required to keep your name. And that includes your last name. If you really don't like your last name, I almost changed mine. I was not a huge fan of my last name. Like, I'm all for it now. But, like, at the time when I was changing my names, I really did consider a new last name. The only thing you need is money. That's the only disadvantage. Sultry, what's up? Welcome on in. How are ya? Welcome to the back roads of Ohio. We're currently on our way to the fourth and final night house that we were going to visit for today. And then from there, we're going to head to a medieval inspired board gaming tavern called the Green Dragon Inn over in Akron. So I'm really excited for that. Really excited to visit all these medieval themed taverns, you know. But Sultry, how are you doing? So good to have ya. I hope your Wednesday? Yeah, I hope your Wednesday's going really well. Oh man. Firefly Beach? Whoa! So, also because we're on the back roads, you know, you might want to be hanging on to your signal, buddy. But the signal seems to be holding just fine for now. So, just worn out. Aww. Well, I hope things get better sooner than later, right? Hopefully you're at the bottom and now you have nothing but up, you know, up to go from here, right? But I am happy that you're coming in and come and spend some time with us, and I hope getting to see this out of the night house in about 10 minutes, well 15, because every time I get out of my van I have to put everything back on because it's too freaking cold, and I cannot wait. Look, I talk about how much I hate Jacksonville, but the one thing I'm looking forward to in Jacksonville, the heat. I want to go back to wearing short skirts and short sleeve shirts. Really just skirts in general. It doesn't have to be a short skirt, okay? I'm just tired of being cold. I've been wearing long sleeves for the past 5 days. I don't remember the last time I wore long sleeves for this amount of time straight. Because I'm never in the cold for that long. Usually I'm moving fast enough. It's been warm here for forever, but it's cooling down Thursday. Nice. If you don't mind me asking, what part of the world are you in? As I said, I'm in Ohio. It was much colder earlier this week. We actually had snow on Sunday and Monday and Tuesday. It was bad. There was snow everywhere. I was getting a little tired of it. You know, the highs were like 29, 30 degrees, and those were at like 15. I'm like, bruh. Orange County and SoCal, nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know how many times I've been to Orange County. I mean, I'll be in New Mexico, so, you know, Los Angeles won't be super far. Though it'd probably be an airplane ride. Like, the farthest I would drive from New Mexico, from Los Alamos, where I'm going to be living, is probably going to be Phoenix. There's that smoke? What the fuck's happening? Yeah, that's every smoke, alright. Woo! Damn. That did not smell like wood smoke. That smelled like burning rubber smoke. But then that would be black. I don't know. You drove to Phoenix a couple months ago. That was 6 hours. Yeah, I love Phoenix. I was talking about this earlier. Phoenix is my second favorite city. Philadelphia is my number one. Philadelphia just has such a great food scene, and there's so much to do in and around Philadelphia. And that's where Philadelphia gets Phoenix. Phoenix doesn't have a whole ton to do outside of Phoenix. I mean, there's Tucson, and there's a lot of nature, which is fine. I'm just not like a huge nature person. Like, I like going to nature. I don't like going out of my way to go to nature. You know what I mean? I like doing nature if it's on the way to what I'm accomplishing. It's so hot here sometimes, though. Yeah. I imagine the hot times are few and far between, though. Or can it be like hot for like months on end? I know Phoenix, there's like there's a day where it gets over 100 in like May, and it doesn't go under 100 until like October. Like, it's super stupid right now. Oh, you're talking about Phoenix. Yeah, Phoenix is stupid hot. Especially, I've actually been to Phoenix in early June, and that was one of the greatest mistakes I ever made. Because like, I told my friends, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go to Phoenix. And they're like, when? I was like, oh, I should be there by June. And one of my friends was like, are you sure? I was like, it's a desert. It'll be fine. It'll cool down. Fair warning, chat. It does not cool down at night. It's 90 degrees at night. I was so miserable. I was supposed to spend like 4 nights in Phoenix. I spent a night and a half. And then I went to Flagstaff and said, fuck this. There's like 117 and crap there? Yeah. I think when I was there, I think it got up to 115 both days I was there, and it only dropped to 90 degrees at night. And it did get to 75 by the morning, but then it was just a whole process. I sweated so much in those 2 days I spent. I was like, I can't do this. I'm out. Nope. But Phoenix in the winter is perfect. You know, as you know, I wintered in Phoenix every year for a couple years, and I loved it. I mean, you know, it's basically the Washington, or it's basically a Seattle summer. People, you know, I had a couple of friends be like, well, you're moving to, you know, Los Alamos. I mean, you'll probably be just as warm. And I was like, no, No, it's in fact, the temperatures get a lot colder in the winter than in Seattle. They're like, but New
Next
Mexico,
light, turn left.
but New Mexico is next to Arizona. It's because New Mexico is super high in the air, so that's why. New Mexico has a ton of altitude, and that's what makes it cold in the winter. So, but yeah, no, I'm excited to go visit, you know, Arizona a couple times while I'm living in, you know, Los Alamos, so. But honestly, Denver's probably going to become my new big city because it's only 6 hours away. Man, I say it's only 6 hours away. Like, that's like a nothing feat. I mean, 6 hours is a lot of driving. Granted, I've already done 6 hour drives at least 4 times on this trip. I hate it every time I have to do it, though. Oh my god.
At the light, turn left onto Main Street.
6 hour drives are the worst. No, actually, sorry, 8 hour drives. Anything 8 or more hours
You will arrive at your
is
destination.
awful. Okay, given how far we have to go, maybe I'll just put on a vest. Let's see, is there a geocache over here? Let's find out. There kinda is a geocache over here. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. You can see the ocean. Don't worry, we'll get up much closer. Bow, 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 la, 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 la. Oh yeah, back in parking. Alright, give me 2 minutes, guys, to get everything on. And then I'll come get you. Mr. Heff, I'll get in your bag. Alright. Alright, oh, this is what fell. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Alright, I see. So hang on a minute. I gotta push this back in. There we go. Alright. There we go. There's a geocache here. I don't know if I'm gonna go for it. There's like a real bitch to get to. Alright. By the way, if you've never seen my my earmuffs, they're frogs. And you have to ask the question, who's having the time of their life? Woo! Oh man, oh, I love doing that. That's so much fun. Holy shit, look at these waves. Just crazy. I say look at these waves as I don't have you guys looking forward. Ooh, look at this. You got a Little Food Library. These are always nice. Let's see what they've got in here. Oh, they got The Martian. That's a good book. Uh-oh, shit. What a shop. Okay, okay. The pinballs. What in the world? Hang on, I gotta get a picture here. Send that to a friend. You know, yeah, they need more kids books in it. You know, I'm always tempted to go to like to Goodwill and just buy every kid book there, and then just fill up small libraries with them, right? And then to take out any religious books, man. I'm like, bro, kids don't need that shit. They don't even know what the fuck they're looking at. Look at this. Look at that rock. You think we can get a rock skip with this? We're gonna try. Another oh, look at that rock. We shouldn't waste that one. Oh, buddy. We got a couple rocks here that we can skip. We're gonna try. We're gonna see if I can skip these rocks. I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Too much wind. Yeah, too much wind, too much wave. I would need too much power. I need too much power. And these rocks aren't heavy enough. Alright, here we go. And try. This is my best chance right here. That one got like 4 skips. I'll take it. So this is the lighthouse. It is nice to get out of the van and stand, but the weather right now is so cold that I'm just like getting my butt kicked right now. Woo! So if we bring it to here, we zoom it in, you can kind of see it's got another Fresnel lens, right? And like I was saying earlier, a Fresnel lens kind of works the opposite of how a satellite dish works, right? So if a satellite dish, it receives a signal and it concentrates everything at the center. A Fresnel lens takes everything from the center and then takes it all out and then shoots it out. It basically takes a small night and turns it into like a big night. So, kind of cool. Also, for some reason, my Wi-Fi is working, but my phone signal is not, and that's concerning. Alright, Mr. Halfog. Bam! The Vermilion Lighthouse. Nice tiny park over here. Not a whole lot going on, right? You can see there's a small beach. They're working on something over there. I don't actually know that's part of the park. Let me check Google Maps real quick. Yeah, that's part of it, yep. But we're not gonna go over there because it looks like they're doing a lot of work over there. So, well, we can walk over there. Let's go get the geocache first. I'm gonna put you guys down for just a minute. I've got my phone out. So the geocache is going to be over here. We're going to see if we can access it. I don't know if I can. It really looks like a pain in the butt. Also, it could depend on signal. I don't want y'all to drop, so if it looks like we're going to drop out, because we're only on single signal right now. For some reason, my cell phone's not picking up at all. Hell yeah, look at these waves. All the power. Alright, we're 30 yards away. If I'm right, it's gonna be over here. If I'm right, it's gonna be inside that hole.